Hello, and welcome to Lost Mine of Fandelver. I am the DM, and with me are my amazing players. Hello, everyone. So we are going to just go through our regular announcements very quickly, and then we will get this party started. Alrighty, so okay, hold on a second. Just adjusting slightly. There we go. All right. So, announcements. As you can see from the corner in the corner where we have our goals. Our Twitch sub goals are slowly climbing, which is great. So thank you all for that support and welcome all new and existing supporters. We appreciate you. So again, when we hit that 100 mark, we're going to be doing random. We're going to be doing giveaways of the 3D printed statues. We actually have our Patreon patrons have increased by one, which is great. It's actually not reflected here, but we actually do have 5 now instead of the 4, which is great. And we're still getting our YouTube subs up there. So whatever you can do, if you've missed any shows, missed any streams, you want to get caught up, you can catch us on the YouTubes, and definitely subscribe and if you like what you see, hit the like button. It's always acceptable to do so, and we appreciate you for it. And that is the extent of my announcements, because I want to get into this as quick, fast, and in a hurry as possible. Alrighty. Actually, the only other, the very last thing I want to just remind folks of: if you don't get enough D&D tonight, you can get some D&D tomorrow too, because we do another stream at the same time tomorrow evening. Every Thursday, we do our Wildmount campaign. So if you're interested in more D&D, please check us out for that. And our amazing players, you will also see all of the amazing things that they do during the break. We do have essentially commercials for all of their stuff to support all the great things that they're doing. A lot of gaming, a lot of authors. You should support all of the things that they're doing. Okay? Please, they're all these folks are amazing people, and every week they make me look amazing. So you should absolutely support them. All right, so with that, we are just going to jump right into it because I couldn't wait for today. All right, so coming back to where we were last time, you had made your way into the Redbrand Hideout, taking by surprise the leader of the Red Brands, the Glassstaff, and capturing him unaware by using what seemed to be his secret escape entrance and exit. And by doing so, you did not alert anybody to your presence that you didn't already, attack and destroy. As well as freeing the mother and 2 children that you also found as being held prisoner. You brought them, you were able to help them escape. You brought the Glassstaff and the unfortunate deceased and chewed upon body of the husband of the poor woman with the children. And you brought them back to Sildar, where you found and learned that the Glassstaff was Sildar's contact in the Lord's Alliance, Iarno Albrecht. After finding this out and actually learning more information as you grabbed a number of books and papers from the Glassstaff's office, you found that he has an absolute connection to the Black Spider and has the possible known whereabouts of Gundren's Rockseeker. When questioned, you found that he did not know where Gundren could be, but said that the bugbears within the hideout, which you had not encountered yet, actually would know where that information, where the black spider was, and be able to possibly give you that information. You made your way back into the Redbrand Hideout, killing Bocek, killing one of the sentries that apparently did find at least hear something strange going on, and decided that they would possibly, check out the entrance and guard it for a little while. Last bad decision that person ever made. You made your way back in, whereupon you did find the three bugbears, one of which was the leader of that trio. Upon the what we're going to call, I guess, the Gorpal Inquisition, which is, essentially slathering poison onto the individual in question. You were able to find out a lot of information. You were able to find that the Black Spider was stationed in the cave. You got a general idea on your map of where that could possibly be, as well as where Gundren is being held in Cragmaw Castle. You, upon promising to free him, yet completely breaking that promise, as you intended all along, all the bugbears were dispatched, whereupon you had a small young goblin who apparently was being bullied by the bugbears to clean and basically be degraded at their whim. He is now currently on Bocek's back with Basha's large wizardly hat pulled over his head so as not to tarnish his innocent eyes, as you decide to progress into the rest of the hideout, where this young goblin by the name of Droop actually was able to point out some areas that you had not been in yet and give you a little more detail that he could remember. Hoping that he's correct, you now decide on your next actions.
All right.
So, what would you like to do now?
So he said to the north of us is the mess hall?
To the north, he had said something about where the Red Brands eat.
I think we should head north to kind of find where that wizard laboratory was, as I know that, Basha, you were interested in finding what may be in there.
Oh, very much so.
Do we want to go straight north, or do we want to circle back through the wizard's room? Because we saw it on the other side of that door, right?
That's what I was going to say. Maybe we should backtrack, take back door through the laboratory, and then come south through there. They won't expect us that way either.
I mean, do you think they're going to expect us coming through this door to the north of us? It's like 15 feet away.
Well,
I go to the door. We have made a lot of noise killing these guys and stuff. I'll just take another quick look out to see if, there's anybody waiting for us or watching or anything like that.
Okay, make a perception check.
A6.
6.
All clear.
Yeah, you don't see anything. You
Nobody
don't hear
there.
anything.
We're good.
Well, remember, I didn't really hear much in here. These walls are very thick. Also, if bugbears make a lot of noise, I doubt that's going to trigger anyone. They're just going to assume they're picking on, unfortunately, Droop. Sorry, buddy.
It's okay.
Later today, maybe tonight, me and a bunch of the kids are going to play. You should probably join us. Anyway, I'll start hopping toward that door to listen at it.
Okay. So you're gonna. So all right. So that the second door. Okay. So you make your way down the hallway, right next to Drovar. You kind of put your ear to the door. You make a perception check as well.
First time using digital dice. Let's do it. That will be a 24.
24. Okay, so as you put your ear to the door, you're taking a really good listen, and you hear a couple things actually. You hear what sounds like the scraping of metal pieces, some loud voices that are talking to each other, and you can only make some of it out, but what the pieces that you can make out is, "Hey, fuck you! No, how could you? That's like 3 times, right?" And another one, "Yeah, well, when you're lucky like I am, you know." The other one's got, "Look's got nothing to do with it. I think you're cheating."
All right. There's a group of idiots playing cards or dice. I
That's
say,
Christine.
I say we bust open the door, rush in, and attack whoever's in there.
Sounds good. All right.
All right.
I look back at Bolshek. So your health is still pretty low, correct?
He's about halfway.
Why not eat those berries we give you? They help.
Hold on in case somebody else fall down.
Look, lad, if you fall, we're not going to be able to carry you out of here. Eat the damn berries.
Yeah, just eat one or give. Yes, you should.
Okay, Butchek, eat berry. I'm going to eat one of them and save the other.
Okay.
All right. Chris, with that perception, do I see if this door is locked?
I will say, you actually take a look. You can see that it is not locked.
All right. I kind of look back at the group. You ready? Ready? And then kind of on the count of 3, Chris, I'm going to open the door and jump inside.
And I'm right after him.
Okay.
Same.
All right. So as you bust open the door, and jump into this room, you immediately see a number of red bands. Several worn tables and chairs are scattered around this large room. Wooden benches are drawn up against walls decorated with tapestries of brown and red, and several ale kegs are propped up and tapped. 4 tough-looking human warriors wearing scarlet cloaks are gathered around one of the central tables. A stack of coins and trinkets is heaped up upon the tabletop between them. And as you bust open this door, you just see one of them just immediately like, "Ah!" and then just kind of like put his hands over all of the stuff, and then look at the door, see this small frog-like man jump and hop into the room, followed by the rest of the group, and they seem very confused. They also seem a little drunk.
Well, they're about to get also shot.
Okay. And as you jump in, what the fuck? I need everybody to roll initiative. All right.
Natural 20.
Okay. Oh, hold your initiatives. Hold on a second. I'll get to you in a second. Let's get some proper fighting music going.
Gotta love that +0.
All right. So, here we go. Gorple, what's your initiative?
15.
15. Drovar.
21.
21, nice. Basha.
14.
14. Bochek.
7. I got distracted by the kegs of beer.
No worries. And all right, and Droop will not be rolling initiative. Actually, Droop will be rolling initiative, and it's going to be for Droop. All right, Droop gets a 17. Alrighty, so starting off at the top of the round is Drovar.
Okay. I'm just 1, 2, 3. Right up here, right between these two guys, I'm going to go for the one on the left up against the wall.
Okay.
And just, it's like, check out time, boys.
Nice. All right, roll for attack.
This hotel?
15.
15 does hit.
Do we have Are they surprised or anything like that?
No. By busting open the door and kind of announcing yourselves, you eliminated the surprise.
Okay.
So.
Okay, 11 damage.
11. All right, so Drovar, you run up to this Redbrand who seems, his eyes are bloodshot. He seems very confused as he gets up and he's just wobbling every place. And you just run up and he's like, hey! And you just right into his chest with your axe, pull it out, and there's just blood just pouring down the front. And he's just like, what? And he's just looking down. He's still standing, but you're not sure if it's that he's ready to fall over from the drink or from the damage. You're not sure at this point, but it's a good hit. Good hit. Are you gonna stay?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay, you stay where you are. Okay. Gorple, you are up next.
All right, I will hop on top of those, and I fire my crossbow at the guy closest to me.
Gotcha. Okay.
AC 20.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
Sorry, 1 second. Also, make me a DC 12 con save.
Alrighty. That is an 8. That is a failure.
6 regular damage, and I'll tell you poison.
Okay.
Uh, 5 poison.
5 poison. All right. What? I'm sorry. 5 poison, and what was the other damage?
6.
6. So 5. Okay, so 11 altogether. All right. All right. So as you shoot, again, very confused, not sure what's going on. Get up, and before he even gets a chance to turn around to even look at you, Gorple, you've already shot him, and he's like, "Ow!"
And I'll just shout, "Get on the fucking ground! We killed your leader! Look at her goddamn staff!"
Okay.
Oh, we're talking, are we? Oh.
Yeah. He's like, he doesn't seem to kind of register what you're saying. And again, they're all kind of like wobbling a little bit, and again, you're unsure if it's the damage or the drink at this point. But definitely good hit, still standing.
I shouted them a chance to surrender after firing. That seems right.
Yeah,
That's our theme.
that's it. That's it. That seems to be very reasonable to you, Gorple.
Surrender and die.
Don't you mean or?
Take your death.
All right. So next up is the Redbrands. Alrighty. So this one is looking really, really rough. All right. So this one's gonna run over. Actually, he's not even gonna run. He's gonna stay where he's at, and he is going to attempt an attack on Drovar. And when I say attempt, they all have disadvantage on their attacks as they are drunk as hell. So he leads over. He sees you hitting his friend with your axe, Drovar, and he goes, "Hey, stop that!" And he runs over to you, and he trips and falls on his own sword. He got a nat 1. And he's going to take he's going to take 7 piercing damage from his own weapon. And he goes, "Ow!" And he is also prone. So he pulls the sword out of his own chest. He looks down and goes, "Oh, this is not good." then the one.
Don't cut in line, boy. I'll get to you next.
Yeah, the one at the other end looks like he's really got something to prove. So he's going to run over to Gorple since Gorple shot at him. And he's going to attempt an attack on him. And that is going to be... That's going to be a 15 to hit.
That will miss.
Okay. Yeah, he just kind of stumbles over to you. He goes, stop it, little frog man. And it just completely whiffs the attack. You didn't even have to move, Gorple. And then... let's see. Then the next one... Yeah, so this one's going to try and run. Drovar, you get an attack of opportunity if you'd like to take it.
Oh, of course. Natural 17, so 23.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits.
No desertions. 8 damage.
Oof. Yeah, so as he's drunkenly like pushing his friend out of the way, yeah, get out of the way, they're hitting, and you just slash at his back and just make a huge gash, and he just falls to the ground unmoving.
I look at the other guy who fell on his own sword. It's like, oh, you're at the top of the list now.
Okay, so next is the last one to attack is this one. He watches Drovar as you just basically killed his friend as he was running, and he is going to attempt to escape. 15. And he busts open the door, runs through the door, and disappears beyond your vision at this moment. So you are unsure where he is, but you definitely saw him go out the door, and you can see that there is another door. Actually, Bocek would be the only one that sees this. That there is another door across the way that is closed, and you do not see the individual themselves.
So he didn't go through that other door?
As far as you know, you'd have to go.
I'm not in a position to see. I'm just wondering if he ran through 2 doors or just one, as far as we can tell.
You just saw him bust through the one door, and then there's another door, but you're not sure if he went through that. But currently, it seems to be closed.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so that was their turn. It is now Basha's turn.
So as she's holding her book up and she sees the one man, he's like, he's running! Then she just decides to just throw a firebolt at the one that Gorple's attacking. Or no, the one that's prone, because that's better.
Okay.
Prone, you'll have disadvantage against that
Then
guy.
no,
Yeah.
I won't do that guy. Never mind, I lied. I will stick with the guy in the corner. I don't know if I hit anyway, so hang on. That is a 14?
14 just hits.
Ah, yes. And then, well, it's only one. Wait, no, there's a plus, isn't there? Hang on. Nope, just 1 fire damage. That's good. I'm just like, ah!
One
I'm
fire?
So upset the guy, yeah, I'm so
Okay.
upset the guy's running. I kind of like miss him and just kind of singe his hair or
Yeah.
whatever, you know?
He's just kind of saying, he's like, what? Oh, what? Fire? Very, very confused. Very confused. Alrighty. That is Basha's turn. Bocek, it is now your turn. You still you still currently have Droop on your back. So what would you like to do?
I would like to, with Droop on my back, run, leap over either the table or the the guy on the floor in front of me, and pursue the one who ran away.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna roll. All right, I'm gonna roll an athletics check for Droop to see how well he holds onto your back while you are running. Okay.
I will cradle him like a football if need be.
Okay, so yeah, easy enough. So you go running, just leaping. You know, you're just gonna go by these two individuals, make your way out of the door. They will try to take attack of opportunity on you as you run past.
I figured.
But again, they have disadvantage because they are blind, stinking drunk. All right, one is one. The guy that's on the ground just limply just, and just completely just misses you. It doesn't even look like he's trying. The one that's standing right by Gorple, you actually go right by him, and 2 seconds later he registers that you went by and goes, ugh! Just swinging at nothing. So you make your way past them, you get into the hallway. Are you running into the hallway? Okay. And as you do, you can see that the door across from you is still currently closed. You turn to the right, and you can see this guy currently just making his way up the stairs. He's got his sword out, and he's just kind of holding it with two hands. It is a short sword, and so he's holding it with two hands. Not that it's going to make much of a difference, but he's just kind of standing there with his back against the wall, thinking that he might have got away, and just looks at you, and goes, "Oh fuck!"
You fall down now.
You do have 5 more feet of movement if you want to take it.
And
Okay.
that still leaves me out of ally range, so I'm going to throw a dart at him.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And that is 8 piercing damage as I take out a bar dart and just throw it at the back of his head.
Yeah. So as he's kind of standing there, sees you, and just, oh fuck. He turns to run, and you chuck this bar dart, and you can hear the audible pop as it pierces the skin and just is now just sticking in the back of his head, and he's like, ah! You see him just starting to paw at the back of his head, uselessly at this point. All right. Let's see. All right, so that is the end of the round. Back at the top is Drovar.
Okay, I figure Corporal's gonna subdue this guy, the other guy. He's prone. I'm just gonna finish him off if I can.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Yeah. 23.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Yep, no room for folks who fall down on the job. Oh, max damage. 16.
Yeah, and as you say this, he's just kind of like holding his hands up in front of his face, and as you come down with your axe, you slice through his fingers right into his forehead, and he is no longer breathing. You just watch as the fingers that you chopped off just kind of fall away.
Okay, I will just move up behind this guy and just say, "You're in luck. You're the last one. Surrender."
All right, make an intimidation check for me, Drovar.
17.
17. He kind of looks at you. He turns around and he looks in the direction that you were in, but doesn't look down. And
My eyes are down here.
And he just kind of looks at. It's very drunk, confused, and on his last legs. So you're not sure if it's registered. He's at this point. He's only making grunting noises, not very coherent ones at that. All right. Let's see. So next up is Gorple.
All right, I just kind of point blank this crossbow in this dude's chest, and I fire.
Okay. He's within melee, so you do have disadvantage.
That will only be a 10.
That means 10. All right. He sees you, and it looks like for the first time since all of this fighting started, he's actually registering that he's in a fight. And he goes, "Oh shit!" and it just dodges out of the way. More dexterous than you would have expected, but definitely just whizzes past his head.
All right. At that point, I kind of sling the crossbow down. I'll draw a short sword, and I'm gonna hop out of this fucking room.
Okay, go for it.
And then I kind of actually 15. Yeah, no, I'm gonna leave room. Well, I think this guy goes before Bocek, correct?
They go out right after you do.
Okay, so then I will hop forward with my short sword out, just to be menacing in case this guy tries to run.
Gotcha. Okay. And they already took their reaction. He already took his reaction, so he can't actually make a reaction towards you. Alrighty.
I trust Drover.
Okay. Okay, so now it's the Redbrand's turn. The one that you just hopped by, that's right in front of you, Drovar, now is looking right at you, looking down. It's like, it looks like he's trying to do like a shuffle, trying to fake you out, and it's not working. And he is going to try and run after Gorple. You do get an attack of opportunity on him.
Oh yeah. $21.
Absolutely hits.
Max damage again. 16.
Yeah, he barely makes it 2 steps before you just drive your axe into his back. And the only reason why he's standing at this moment is because you're holding him up with your axe. As soon as you yank the axe out, falls down like a sack of potatoes.
I just look back at Basha. It's like, these guys are too stupid to know anything.
You really mopped floor of cottage with these men. That's a saying, right? That's what you say. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It makes more sense in our tongue. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't know human expressions. Where'd the other one go?
Oh, I don't know. Up through that door, I think. Maybe that's where the rest of them went.
Okay. So, and now it's the other Redbrand's turn. He yanks the dart out of the back of his head, spins around and sees Gorple, and he goes, "Ah!" And then he's going to try and take an attack on Gorple. Again, at disadvantage. That's a 2. For a grand total of 6. Yeah, so he's just completely over your head, Gorple, with the sword right over your head.
You swung at the other me. Wrong me.
It's 2 of you! Shit! And completely misses you. And that is their turn. Basha, it is now your turn.
Great. I guess I'll leave the room.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely make it there. And you see this incredibly weird display going on in this very, very tiny hallway of a Redbrand just desperately trying to swing at Gorple if Gorple was maybe 2 or 3 feet higher.
This is weird. I'm gonna just firebolt this because I don't like it. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna shoot the guy.
All right, go for it.
Not the Gorple, the guy. Just to clarify. 21 to hit.
That hits.
The 5 fire.
5 fire. All right. As he swings at this non-existent Gorple, you just shoot him. You watch as the fire bolt leaves your hand, hits him in the actual cloak, and it catches a light, and he's just like, ah! He starts like putting it out, drops the short sword, and immediately just trying to just put it out at this moment, but it's still standing.
I'm looking at my smoking finger like, I must have lost my touch. This is not working like it should. Go more, and that's it for me.
Okay. All right, Bochek, you're up.
Stop dropping the roll. Stop dropping the roll. Here, I help you. And I am going to use a melee attack to force him to stop, drop, and roll down the stairs.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. Gorple is kind of in the way, and you can't exist in the same spot, the same square as he does, and you can't actually go through the enemy. So
in that case,
it's going to be difficult to get to him.
I'm going to knock him down with a dart and hope he rolls down the stairs.
Okay, go for it.
That's probably not going to hit with a 13.
13 just misses. Yeah, so he's jerking around so much that even though you think you got a good beat on him, unfortunately at the last moment he does just kind of move out of the way as he's still trying to put himself out, and the dart just flies right by his head.
Yes, motivational dart technique. Very good.
Alrighty, top of the round, back up is Drovar.
Well, I will move up to here, kind of look at it. It's like, oh, you got this.
Okay.
I will. Yeah. I'm going to wait until there is. I would like to hold my action. My action will basically be once the space in front of me is clear, I want to move up and open this door on the opposite side.
Okay.
In case there's somebody getting ready to come through or whatever, I want to check it, but I can't get there yet. So that's my thing I'm holding.
Gotcha. Okay. No worries. All right, Gorple, you're up next.
So as a speech, I'm like, sorry I got in your way. I just didn't want him to run to warn people. And as I do that, I offhand draw my other short sword. I do a fucking sweet-ass frog hop flip. And as I flip above him, I'm going to double strike with my short swords and land. So I'm going to make an attack and bonus attack as I flip over him. Because
Okay.
I have a vertical leap of like 15 feet and I can move 25.
Right, not a problem. All right, go for it. Roll for the attack.
Yeah, I just make it look cool. That's all I do.
Yeah.
The problem is I'm picturing Kermit the whole time you're doing this, so like a very angry Kermit.
First attack will be an 11.
11 misses.
Oh man, second attack also an 11.
Oh, so while it looks amazing as you jump over, pulling out your short swords at the same time, and just swing, whiff, and then land on the other side of him, it looked cool. Would have been even cooler if it connected.
It's because he's drunk. He got those loose muscles, so
Yes.
like I couldn't predict his movement. And I'll just kind of turn around above him. Hey, buddy. And I'm done.
And he's very confused, like, what the all right, Basha, it is now your turn. Actually, no, it is his turn.
Oh, wait.
He is he's really drunk, hurt, and confused. Yeah, he feels like he's got no option here. He's gonna take an attack at you, Gorple. Yeah, that's a 14 to hit. Don't think that's gonna hit.
It almost hits, but it glances off this fancy scale mail.
Yeah, just he's like, I got you now, Mr. Frogman, and just barely grazes off the scale mail. You don't even feel it, but you see your scale mail just kind of ripple slightly as it takes the brunt of that swing.
You shouldn't have worried about me. You should worry about him. And I just kind of point toward Bojack.
So, and Basha, it's now your turn.
Yes, worry about him, but I shoot fireball. Hang on. I just lost my dice I had in my hand, so I'm gonna grab new dice. Oh, I found them, but it's too late. Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah, so as Gorple, you point at Bocek and he turns around and looks. He freaks out like, oh, what? And Basha, as you lob your firebolt at him, unfortunately, like he's just ducking and weaving. You know, he's it looks almost like a drunken master technique,
Right?
but he doesn't seem to be that well trained.
Although it was gonna be 10 fire damage, so I'm gonna say it was like this huge fireball that just like passes by and keeps going. So it's like really scary for everyone involved.
Yeah, it just goes. It goes right by his head.
Oh my god, she's a witch!
And he's just like, oh! And when he turns around, one of his eyebrows is gone. But he's still standing. He's like, all right.
That Gorple, I'm like, where have you been?
She's trying to kill me! Save me!
Bocek, and it's now your turn.
Bocek, so impressed by technique, not realize he in presence of master, must test himself to absolute best of abilities. And I'm just going to move up and try to make some unarmed strikes.
Yeah, go for it. You have one hand free as you're cradling Droop in your arms. Still this whole time holding the hat over his head, occasionally making whimpering sounds.
We are flanking Matt, so you have advantage.
Yep.
Oh, thank God, because my first roll was a 2. And my second roll was a 2. So my first attack misses.
Yeah. So you take a swing, and this might be the master that you've heard about and been looking for so long to possibly train you. Gorple, this Redbrand won't die. He is either a drunken savant or the luckiest mark that you have ever encountered.
It's just he's just too dumb. He's already dead. His body just hasn't processed it yet.
For my bonus action unarmed strike, Bocek is going to try to kneel before him, but accidentally headbutt him if I hit.
Okay.
And that one's a 16.
16. Roll damage.
5 damage.
So, Bocek, as you take your swing and he completely dodges out of the way, you realize, yes, this is the master that you've been looking for this whole time. You go and immediately go to take a knee, and as you do, your head just smashes into the front of his head as you have easily a good 2.5 feet on him. And Basha, you actually see this clearly. The front of his face just explodes into blood as just the bones in the front of his face just implode through this impact. And Bocek, you fall to one knee, and then immediately as you're looking down, you watch the blood just dripping from this individual, and eventually he's now staring right back up at you. As he is now dead on the ground.
Oh, this is uncomfortable.
Just can't.
I don't know what you were trying to do, but I feel like it worked.
Yeah, that was very interesting new technique, the kneeling headbutt. It was very good. I like it, but a little intense for me personally.
I think Drovar got a sandwich from that dwarven barkeep back in town, and he's just, you done it?
I'm like peering through the door, like, yeah, it's terrible. He just smashed this guy. Sorry, do you want to come in? I let him in.
We're gonna check the door. I figured, you've got that one. I've got the other 3. All right, let's take a look at this door here.
I'm just gonna search this man's pockets over here. Don't mind me.
Oh, there's money's probably on the table. They were betting it.
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah,
there was.
there's
I'll be right back.
there's coins and stuff all over the table.
All right, hold it.
All right, so
Can't believe it's a dwarf saying this, but before you grab the money, let's check the door.
But there's also open kegs.
Before you check the beer or the... I can't believe I'm saying this. Shug would never believe it. He's never...
I'm
Oh,
here. I got your back, Drovar. Listen.
all right.
As I have my 2 scimitars over my short swords. Ah.
all right.
I'm going to tell them about flanking. They gotta at least know that it exists. Oh, it's good.
All right. So Drovar, make a perception check for me, please.
Okay. 9.
9. Yeah, you kind of put your ear to the door. You there's some noise, like very, very faint noise, but you can't make out exactly what it is. And the door doesn't seem to be locked.
I think there's something in here.
Basha. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Drovar. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, I just turned to Gorple and said, kind of nod. It's like, I think there's something in here.
Is it a constant noise, or is it like a whispering? Just because when I listened to the other side of the alchemist room, it was like a constant bubbling. So if it's constant, it might be that room.
Okay. What is it more of a constant, like, sound going on, or?
Yeah, it seems to be
Okay.
more of a constant sound as you're listening.
All right. Yeah, could be. I'll open the door.
Okay. As you open the door, this room appears to be a wizard's workshop. Let me open it up for you. Okay.
I just kind of glance in there, and I don't go in. I just call back. It's like, Mother, once you're done clearing the table in there, you're really gonna want to look in this one.
Yeah. And you
I'm, like,
can
stuffing coins and all my bag and everything. Like, wait, okay, I'm coming. Cannot leave anything on table.
as you're looking in, Drovar, you can see a large work table set up with alembics, retorts, distillation coils, and other alchemical devices. All of it stewing and bubbling away, which is the noise that you heard.
Okay.
The bookshelves are crowded with sheaves of parchment and strange-looking tomes.
If you want, I can take 10 minutes and see what might be in here, but it'll take me a lot of time. No, you know what? It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I just realized also I don't have a spell slot, so never mind.
Take the time if you need it.
Take the 10 minutes. There's kegs.
I mean, we know the barracks are on the other side of this place, and we also have those stairs down from the wizard's chamber.
True.
So-
All right, I will spend some time in here. The rest of you collect whatever's in there. I'll count the gold that I took off the table later.
Okay.
Okay.
So, all right. So, Bocek, as you are looking in the kegs specifically in this room, they are tapped, and they mostly seem to be beer. And it's basic. It's gets the job done. It's not bad. As you taste of each one of them to make sure that they are safe for your companions. But they all seem to be beer, very good beer. That just nothing special, but it's good.
Okay. I'll stay in this room while Bosch is checking it out. I don't know what she's looking at, but I have this horrible sense that like she's gonna like unleash a demon or something, and I'm just like,
Everyone's so scared of magic, all of you. I don't know
well,
what's wrong.
he's more scared that you're not gonna notice it until it attacks you. So he's like, I'm
yeah,
watching her back.
Hey, I'm smarter than I look. Maybe not wise, but very smart. That's fine. Also, wait. Sorry, this is literally my first time ever playing a wizard. Can I do detect magic even if I don't have a spell slot? Because it's a ritual. Okay, so yeah. So I think I'm gonna take the 10 minutes to do that, just because I'm gonna make sure that there's nothing like crazy in here that's gonna like kill me the second I touch it. So I'm gonna sit there with my book and whisper my secrets into the pages, and I'm gonna cast detect magic over 10 minutes.
Sure, go for it.
Yes, it'll just be a minute, Drovar. Like 10 minutes if you want to go with them or stay here, whatever.
All right.
My eyes glow with arcane powers. I'm like flipping through pages. Like, ooh.
Hey, Drew, buddy. I saw that you were like whimpering that entire time. Do Do you want
he still has the hat just pulled right over his head.
I kind of help pull it up so I can like look him into the eyes. Like, hey, buddy. Hey, I know like you're small, I'm small. While we got a few minutes, do you want me to like show you how to defend yourself a little bit here?
And he kind of slowly pulls the hat up over his face so he can actually see you. And he goes, no thank you. And he kind of pulls it back over his head.
Oh, that kid's gonna die.
No, he live as cute, adorable farmer growing barley.
Yeah, but you know, he's gonna have to learn how to deal with people, and as a goblin, it's not gonna go well. He's gonna need to learn some stuff before he can get out of here.
He is going to become rich farmer and marry beautiful ogre woman who protect him and hold him sweet and close to chest.
That sounds lovely. The other room as I'm doing detect magic. Wait, can't get distracted. Oh no, wait, sorry.
I don't know how that is gonna work on a reproduction level, since I'm not really familiar with how you mammals do things.
Love finds a way! I'm shouting in the other room.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, so Basha, you take 10 minutes to cast detect magic, and as you finish, Drovar, you just kind of watch her as she's standing there, holding her, she's holding her book in her hands. You watch again once more. It seems as though she's drawing energy from the book, and then there's an immediate flash, and then you see, just for a brief moment, Drovar, what looks like almost like this, just kind of wave of light, of like bluish light that just flashes momentarily, but just kind of expands from her. And Basha, as you finish, there are 2 flasks that are currently on one of the Bunsen burners that are currently bubbling, and you're getting a slight magic essence coming from those 2, but nothing else around you at the moment.
Strange. None of the books are magic. That's weird. Well, maybe not really. I mean, not all books are, but those 2 vials, they definitely are magic. And can I tell like what schools they're from? Like, I'll go up. I'll walk up to them to look at them.
Yeah, it is. You go up to them, and I will tell you right now that it is. Hold on, give me a moment. I want to make sure I give you the right school.
Oh yeah, because we know. Well, never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say we kind of know already what they are, but I'm gonna pretend that I don't for the sake of.
Sure. It is the School of Illusion.
I think these are those invisibility potions that he was trying to make. That they mentioned.
You say trying? Are they finished?
I don't know. Well, they're definitely illusions, so it's possible. But I will take these and put them in pouch and keep for later in a potion bandolier.
Okay. You pull the potions out. There's corks and other such sealing mechanisms for the various vials that are there. Most of which are at this point empty. But you wait for a moment for them to cool. I'm going to assume that you are turning all the fires down and such. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I was terrible. I'm saying this, Drover. I was terrible in my wizard chemistry class, but I remember
Really?
turn off the burners. Yes, I remember. I'm not very good at making potions, like using them. Sure. Reading books, great. Potions, chemistry, alchemy, none of that. I was terrible. But yes, at least I know turn off burners. That's good.
All right. So it takes you a good 15 to 20 minutes to allow the actual can't speak words today. It's about 15 or 20 minutes before everything cools down enough for you to actually cork the vials and then place them on your person. You can put in your inventory 2 potions of invisibility with a question mark next to it.
Question mark.
Ooh.
Good times.
I mean, we found the papers that they were incomplete. We do know that.
We do know that, but I'm going to take them anyway, just in case.
Yeah, and like you said, you just detected magic, so you're not 100% sure that this is what they are. So hence the question mark.
Okay, while she's securing those, I would like to go back through the wizard's room and just not go like far down the stairs, but just kind of go to the stairs and go down a little bit to see like how far down does it go, what seems to be in that direction.
Okay.
Just kind of scoping it out a second before we, make our decision as to where to go next.
Okay. Well, easy enough. Yeah, easy enough.
I'll back up Drovar.
All right, absolutely. So the two of you go into the wizard's quarters, go through the secret entrance and begin to make your way down. And very easily enough, even though there is no light down here, I mean, Drovar, you do have dark vision. Very quickly, you see that the stairs, as they head downward, they do tend to curve underneath the actual wizard's quarters, and they seem to lead back into that crevice where Gorple had gone down and actually found that one-eyed creature's treasure.
Okay, so this sounds like kind of like the dwarven sense of how stone and everything goes. So if I followed that down, I would probably I would end up over here on the map.
Yes.
That seems to be all right. Okay, I relay this to Gorple. I think that'll lead back to the crevice. Doesn't look like it goes to any other chambers or anything.
Yeah, we know that I think Droop said something on the east side is the barracks, and we haven't found anything that looks like that. Besides those giant brass doors, DM, there wasn't a chamber to the south.
There was one other place that we saw an exit. Yeah, right down there. That's being highlighted. So there is another way. We haven't checked that out either. So we got two possible ways to get into that side of the map.
Right.
So, which you want to try?
In our home language to Bocek, I'm just gonna be like, we probably should not send the kid to the bar as much as I know you probably want to. I feel like we should send him home to Zakopane or somewhere where he'll be safe for farmland. I know you really love your bosses in a trench coat, but I'm just saying.
There is good people. Plus, Zakopane no afford more mouths. That's why I'm here.
I mean, that's fair. That's why I'm here too. So, Right back in comment, I'm gonna call out and be like, "Is everyone ready? What are we doing?"
Oh, the tentacles are eating us! Oh, help! Save yourselves!
I must see! I'm running out. Oh, there's no tentacles. You lied to me. You never lied to me about tentacles.
Well, I had fun with that. All right, where do we want to go next?
I don't know. Where else do we have left to look? Oh, wait. What about those weird double doors that you found earlier?
Yeah, there's the doors on the other side of the room over here.
Yeah.
And then down here, there's another way out of this more natural chamber.
Right.
We could try either one of them.
Yeah, Drovar, you do recall that those large copper double doors were odd. They didn't have any handles. There was clearly a seam that delineated the two sides, but there didn't seem to be a way to open them that you could see. But to be fair, you didn't actually try. You were just inspecting them at the time.
That is true. Yeah, those doors were strange. They didn't have any handles on this side.
Really? I want to look at them.
All right, let's go. Let's head up that way then.
Yeah, and you do have, and there wasn't another opening around here that you also have not explored yet. So, just to be on the safe, just as a reminder.
I would like to go up to these doors, and have I already listened? I don't remember. Did I already try just?
No,
listening?
you haven't actually been there yet.
Basha's gonna try just listening and seeing what she hears.
Sure. Okay. Alrighty.
And I will refill on about 13 crossbow bolts.
Gotcha. Yeah, you definitely you have that arsenal right there for you.
So that is a 20. Wait. 20, 21, 22. Sorry, I can do math.
Investigation.
That was going to be perception. If it was investigation.
Well, yeah, you're
doing.
you're doing like a trying to really see what it is.
So investigation, it'll actually be higher. It'll be one higher. So 20. Wait, 19 plus 4. 24. I can't count today, guys. I don't know what's wrong with me.
No worries. All right.
23, right? That's a 23. That's not 24. 23.
Yeah, 23. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're inspecting it, and it's odd. Just like Drovar had pointed out to you, it's green. Like they are green with age. They've been here for some time. There are no markings, nothing that gives you any indication of what their use is other than being doors. But as you're inspecting and looking around, you can see that the doors seem to be made to actually open inward towards you. So there's a very good possibility that there's a way to open them on the other side. Or you could attempt to try and pry them open from this end, because as you are also with that investigation roll, checking out these double doors, you can see that there is no lock. But they do appear to be heavy as well.
I was gonna say, just like by nature of being around wizardliness for the past 4 years or so, do I think that there's a possibility that the door could be trapped? Like I'm not necessarily saying that I was searching for traps, but like, do I think that just because of the nature of it's only meant to go one way, do I think it could be trapped?
You don't have enough information to go on yet. You'd actually have to see the doors from the other side to make a determination like that.
So this door is old. It's been here a very long time, older than everything else because of the wear and tear on it. It opens the other way. We could force it open. I know you are all strong enough, but maybe, yes, I know, Bocek, I know, but maybe we should go around the other way so that we're not like forcing it open in case there's something terrible behind it.
I have a crowbar.
I mean, that's fair. If you're going to force it open, I'm going all the way over there.
Also,
the whole way.
yeah. Also, Basha, with that roll, I would also say that considering that you are definitely standing in the middle of a crypt, that these are also possibly this is how you would actually enter this crypt the correct way.
Oh, right.
Considering you came in through secret backdoor entrances.
All right, so actually, wait, that may actually be correct door to crypt. They sometimes trap those, don't they? To keep people out?
But we're already in.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know how much harm it could do from this side. Well, whatever. If you want to pry open, you do that. I will go stand in the hallway for like a minute.
I will say this. Oh, if you're worried about it, I think taking the normal way that doesn't have a door is probably wise, because these doors may make a lot of noise.
That too.
All right, so we're going back to the other way out of the natural chamber down here.
Yes, I call it already in the hallway.
Basha's just, yep, yes we are, and just just making her way over there.
Out of creepy crypts, don't want to stay here anymore.
All right. So yeah, as you make your way over to this other location, you can see what appears to be another hallway that begins to wind to the right.
Before we proceed, I'll kind of put my ear down the hallway and see if there's any noise coming throughout it.
Make a perception check, please.
Natural 20 for a 26.
You have never been so sure that there is nothing going on in this hallway. You hear absolutely nothing other than, again, the occasional small pebbles kind of falling from the ceiling, the unfinished ceiling here. Outside of that, you don't hear any talking, you don't hear any bubbling. All of the noises that you've been hearing in this place, you don't hear any of those things.
Hallway's clear, guys. If anything's hidden, it's probably in another room. I don't hear any movement.
All right. Well,
Someone
I'll
else
take-
lead the way.
Hmm?
Oh, I was saying someone else lead the way.
Oh,
You okay?
it's gonna be me. I can see in the dark better than you. Corporal, you back me up? Or Basha, that's fine too.
I was gonna say, Gorpal, I'll hold your hand. No, I won't. No, wait, are you wearing the gloves? Okay, alright. I hold your gloved hand down the hallway.
All right. You see that it only goes about 10 more feet before it actually turns once more, this time to the left.
Okay. I will move down here.
Okay. And you can now see there is no light, but there is some light that is coming from the opening, the entrance of this hallway. But there is no hallway, and it seems for in another 20 feet or so, it looks like a dead end.
A dead end.
Really? Well, I don't believe that.
I mean, let's look around, looking for a secret door similar to the styles of the ones that were in the other walls.
Yeah.
Okay. Drovar and Gorpal, make investigation checks for me, please.
Yeah. I'll move up toward sort of near the end of the hall and start checking the walls.
Gotcha. Okay.
Perception.
No, this would be you're actively looking now, so this would be
investigation.
investigation.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. That was a terrible roll. 11.
11.
Six.
6. You're looking and you're trying to see if there is any kind of indication, much like the other secret passages that you found, and you don't see anything. Like there's no light, there's no air. You just kind of like put your hand around. You can't really feel anything. It doesn't seem to have the same indicators that the other secret doors seem to have.
Does this tunnel look like it's unfinished? Like they were starting something and they just didn't get it? It was never completed?
No, this actually, much like the rest of the rooms, this tunnel and hallway looks very complete outside of the actual ceiling. The walls are carved. The floor is carved and finished. It just ends right there.
I'm not finding anything, but it doesn't make sense that it ends in nothing. But I'm not seeing anything here.
I mean, Basha, your magic detection's up or whatever. Do you see anything?
I'll take a look.
Okay, you go over there. You're just about you're about like 5 minutes. You have about 5 minutes left on it, and you're just kind of like feeling around. You don't detect any magic of any sort.
If there's something here, it was not put here by anyone of magic means.
Yes. If you're actively looking as well, you can make an investigation check as well.
I will.
Okay. $17. You're kind of like you're standing there with your detect magic up. You're not feeling anything magical within the radius, and you go, well, nothing magical, and you kind of put your hand on and you just lean, and all of a sudden the wall goes and slides open, and you have discovered yet another secret door.
Oh, well.
That's pretty good, the way you made it look like an accident and you just tripped over it.
Oh yeah, it was all part of show.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Well,
It's all part of the plan, folks. All right. So, as the door slowly opens up, Basha, since you are standing there, the first thing you see, about 5 feet in front of you, there seems to be some barrels, just kind of like stacked in a corner. But you'd actually have to step into the room to see more of that.
Okay, I would like to actually stealth in if that's possible, or did that door just make a whole bunch of noise opening?
No, it didn't make a super amount of noise. It just, it sounded loud because you're standing right next to it. But there was
I rolled
there was
great.
barely any grinding of the stone. That was just for effect.
I rolled a 7, so I think I'm being very stealthy as I creep in towards the barrels and be like, "Come on!"
Yeah.
A little too loud. My stage whisper just slightly too loud.
I'll try a stealth roll to follow her in.
Yeah, you can all roll all stealth checks. I will roll a stealth check for Droop,
8.
who is following all of you.
You're so sneaky. You're so
I know, we're really good at this.
great.
Yeah.
Droop got a 7. So he's consistently holding down the hat over his head, and he keeps hitting into a wall. He goes, ow! And then he lifts it up, looks, takes a few more steps, hits another wall. Ow!
I go, stop it. Listen so you can see. And I got a 13.
13? Okay.
Nat 20 plus 3.
Jeez.
Out of all of you, Bocek is the stealthiest and quietest. In fact, you almost forget he's standing there, regardless of how large he is.
He scares me. I'm just like, yeah, oh god, it's him. All right.
Yeah. As you all begin to enter into this room, the first thing that you notice is, especially Drovar and Basha, you see this square. Hold on a second. Here we go. You see a large stone cistern occupying the western part of this room, and the walls around it seem to be lined with kegs and barrels. And you can
this is your room.
You can see a steady stream of water actually coming from a pipe, maybe about 10 feet up on the wall above the cistern, and it seems to be that this is where all the water is coming from.
Bocek, this is your kind of room. Bocek, where did you go? But oh god, okay, sorry.
Okay. I'll start moving into the room. Make my way around the cistern, kind of checking out the sides and everything.
Okay. As you do that, the rest of the room opens up to you, and you now can see there seems to be a number of stairs that are opened that seem to be heading upwards. Not entirely sure where they go at the moment. Okay, I don't know why this is doing that. Just give me 1 second.
I had a dream about a place with many stairs like this once, but there was a man in it who could turn into an owl. Very tight pants. It was a good dream. Just saying.
I begin taking off my backpack.
Okay.
And then I look at all of them and I jump in the water.
Go! So much for stealth.
Okay. As you jump in the water, it is cold, fresh, clean water. As you're kind of like swimming around there, Gorple, it's the cistern itself seems to be about 10 feet deep, and the rim is about 2 feet higher than the surrounding floor. Basically, so the water doesn't spill out everywhere. Make a perception check for me, please. As you are.
Drovar looks at Basha. Drovar's covered in gore from all these people he's cut open, like right in the face. But it's like, that doesn't sound too bad, to be honest.
Prestidigitation.
Drip,
Prestidigitation.
drip.
Prestidigitation.
That kind of works, but it doesn't get the taste out of the mouth. You gotta
No, I
rinse.
know. No, I know.
Yeah, it takes you a few minutes.
Already in the water, fully dressed.
Sword check!
I got an 18 for my perception before fucking this cannonball hits me.
Okay. All right. So as you're kind of swimming around, and you're actually, under the water looking around, you actually see that there is a satchel under the water hanging and tied by a rope that's attached to the south wall of the cistern. And you wouldn't have been able to find that unless you were actively either looking for it or in the water.
I remember them mentioning something about water, and so I like it. I'll go untie it. I don't come up for air, and I untie it. I avoid Bocek, and I will eventually kind of swim, only eyes out, looking around.
That's kind of creepy when you.
Yeah, I was
like
gonna
that.
say that's whoa. He blinked.
It's better than
It's
him
all
licking
right.
his little eyeball.
I found a bag, and I'll kind of like lift it above the surface.
Oh,
Okay. All right. Let's see. So, you said you're opening the bag, Warple?
I passed it to Basha because I'm gonna listen. I need that hour of soak, so I will spend some time in an open pool since I'm used to a bathtub.
Okay.
I will hold it and open it, and Drovar, you can look inside.
yeah. I'll keep an eye.
Oh no, you want to? Okay, all right. I'll just.
No, you're. I mean, you're checking the gear. I just kind of like, okay, you found it. Nothing's jumping out trying to, like eat your face. It's like, okay, cool.
Yes. Hopefully, as I put my hand inside the bag.
Okay. As you open the bag, I need you to make it. No, I'm fucking with you.
I was like, no, the bag is devouring. Just what I
she's
thought.
gone. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't open that bag.
All right. So as you
We're gonna
open,
need a new wizard.
so as you open the bag, well, the first thing that you realize is as you open it, that the things inside are completely dry. So the first thing it's well, this is a waterproof satchel. That's great. You begin to open it up, and you see the first thing is there seems to be some kind of cloth or whatever, and you start to pull it out, and you get it about halfway, and it looks like these very, very fancy red robes with gold trim, very similar to the robes that the Glassstaff was wearing.
Oh, I'm going to put them on. I love these. Look, I'm gonna go over there behind some barrels and change. This is great. I love this. Oh wait, I'm gonna keep checking what's in here first. Hold on, sorry.
Okay.
I'm getting distracted.
There is also another pouch within the satchel, and you pull it out and kind of shake it a little bit, and it sounds like coin. You open it up, and there are about 36 pieces of silver, 10 pieces of gold, and about 35 pieces of copper. And there are a few gems in there, just they'd seem like semi-precious stones. Altogether, they're worth 25 gold.
Woo.
And you get the impression that this is probably the Glassstaff's bug-out bag.
Oh, well then it is now my wizard bug-out bag. I will share the money. I will say to everyone.
Okay.
These robes are mine.
There is also a small vial at the very bottom of the satchel as well. You pull it out, and your detect magic is still up at this point, and you are getting a strong, much stronger illusion school sense of magic from this vial.
I think this one may be the finished potion of invisibility. Possibly. I put it in my potion.
Ooh.
Okay.
Once I find out what these other two are, once I investigate them later and look at them a little closer and identify them, I can share them as long as they're safe.
Bocek have idea to figure out what they are.
You're just going to say drink it? Because that's not. I'm not going to let you do it, Bocek.
Okay, Bocek doesn't have idea then.
Okay.
This water's cold, so I'll kind of get out, even though I really like the open area. And there's a door over here.
Yeah, there's more. There's a couple doors. Give me 1 second. Drover just sticks his head in the water and just, just to
Like
get all the
rising up, like.
all the grime out of his, out of his hair and beard, and it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Prestidigitation is nice, but this actually feels a lot better after doing it.
Yeah.
Well, after
Alright.
4 days on the road, wizards will not say no to prestidigitation. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying no to it either, but there's nothing like a good soak.
Yes.
So we got three doors here. We got the one up by Gorple, then there's another one between the stairs to the north, and then I see if I follow this right. You go up the stairs, then up more stairs, and so this door,
I think either way would take you there.
the door to the east is elevated like 20 feet or something up.
Yeah,
Okay.
it looks like you actually have to go up the stairs to get up to that door.
Chris, since or DM, since we saw the map of this place, and we does that kind of correspond with a entryway, or like since we came in the secret part from behind, can we figure out where that blocked off main entrance was?
I will say make a straight intelligence check for me to see if you can kind of recall the layout from the top, because you did get a quick view of it.
That will be a 14.
14. It does seem to coincide with a section of the ruin that could have possibly have been like either a back room area for storage, or possibly a kitchen or mess area. But that you get the impression that it would probably lead upwards to the ruin in that area.
Okay. I will relay that to everyone. Yeah, that might be toward like a kitchen or ruins. I think we should stick with the clear the floor we're on plan.
I guess that would take us up to the surface. Yeah. Hadn't heard that they'd done anything. They were just hiding under the ruins. So, yeah, let's stay down here.
All right.
How about the door here by Gorpa? Let's check that one out.
I'm going to change while you all go out in that other room really quick. I want to put these robes on.
Okay.
I'm very excited about these robes.
Okay. They seem a little big for you, Basha, but they are very nice.
I tailor it later.
Okay.
Listening to the door, I got a 26 perception.
Okay, 26%. You can hear what sounds like whispered muttering. Even with that high perception roll, you can tell that there are possibly 2 or 3 individuals in there. But you can't make out what they're saying because they are keeping their voices down.
All right.
All right, so then I kind of like shush everyone. I go like 2, 3, and I will attempt to quietly open the door.
Okay, everybody make a stealth check for me, please.
All right.
All right, Gorple?
With disadvantage of 15.
15. Drovar?
Wait, disadvantage?
Well, he gets disadvantage because of his armor.
Oh, okay. Drovar, 12.
12. Okay, Bocek?
17.
Okay, and Basha?
That would be 19 on the die, so that's a 21.
21. All right. And Droop gets a 12. All right. So, Jesus. Okay. All right. So, Gorple, you slowly go to open the door, and as you start to turn the handle and slowly open it, surprisingly, with little noise, you begin to stick your head inside the door. The room itself seems to be... hold on a second. That's not what I wanted to do. The room itself seems to be well lit, but there is some shadow towards the corners. And as you look in, you can still hear the whispered muttering, and they don't seem the individuals that are kind of keeping their backs to the walls with their short swords out, seemingly heard something and are preparing to attack, but are angrily muttering and whispering at each other and not paying attention to the actual door as you look in. And you can see at least two individuals just waiting there in Redbrand cloaks. One standing on the bed, just trying to keep himself in the corner, and the other waiting for someone to actually walk through the door to attack. They rolled a nat 1 on their freaking perception.
So this is kind of like these guys are kind of like, wait, go on 3? No, 1, 2, and wait, no, yeah, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
Who's
yeah.
on first?
Yeah, pretty much.
How tall are the ceilings of this room?
They're about 10 feet tall.
Okay, kind of using my stealth, I'm going to try to ceiling climb to get over them without them noticing me, because they're looking at the door. And that way I can drop, to the side of one of them or something, if that's possible.
Okay. Yeah, this is going to be different stealth. I'm going to have you roll another stealth check, because this is going to be different than just kind of peering in and checking. You are actually going to actively try and go into the room.
So I look at Drovar and I say, and then I kind of start climbing, I'll like Conan it by like putting a short sword in my mouth, and I'll fucking use my full arms and legs to kind of like wall climb up and around.
Okay.
He's gonna cut his lips off too.
All right. So make another stealth check for me, please.
13.
Okay. All right. So you slowly begin to make your way into the room. Short sword in mouth, and you begin to climb. As you get into the room and you make it not even 5 feet up the wall, you hear one of them go, "Did it go? Get it!" I need everybody to roll initiative. Unfortunately, they got a 14 on their perception, beating you by 1. All right, so hold those initiative rolls for the moment, and we'll get this battle started.
Not coming to your rescue on this one, boy. Sorry.
Okay. But at least you're in the room.
Oh yeah.
And the door is wide open now.
And I'm technically up, so someone can occupy that square with me.
All right. Alrighty. So Gorple, what'd you get?
A impressive 12.
Nice. All right. Drovar?
2.
Basha?
Natural 1.
I also got 12, but I think it plus 0 means that you go first, Corporal.
Okay. Bocek?
9.
9. Alrighty. And Droop gets a 14. Look at that. All right. So, first up would be, actually be Gorple. Yep.
All right. Well, since I'm not fully made yet, I leap forward,
Okay.
doing a flip to land right there.
Mhm.
Pull out that short sword, and I'm gonna stab the dude to the left of me.
Okay, go for it.
That will be AC 14.
That just hits.
Max damage for 9, and could I get a Constitution saving throw?
Sure can. All right. That is going to be a 19.
He is good.
All right.
And I kind of sit there with my sword drawn and hope.
Okay. All Alrighty. So next up is Basha. As you swipe at him, Gorple, it's just like, oh, he's fast, get him. All right, Basha, you're up. What would you like to do?
So I'm gonna show you where I'm gonna move to. Can I? Is the door open and can I see inside? And do I see any of the red brands from there?
You see the door is open. You can see Gorple, and you can just make out maybe like the arms on either side. So they would actually get three quarters cover from where they're standing. You would actually have to get into the room to actually get a better view of them.
I guess maybe I'm gonna go there. No, I don't want to block the door so everyone can run past me. Never mind. I'll stay there.
Okay.
But I'm going to ready a firebolt. That's all I can do right now. I'm gonna ready because we haven't rested. I'm gonna ready a firebolt for if one of them comes in my line of sight in front of the door. Like I know I can see the edge of them, but like I'm saying, like once one of them steps forward or like steps towards Gorple and I can actually see them, I will shoot the firebolt.
Gotcha. Absolutely, not a problem. So you're holding that action. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm like, get in, as I'm still like pulling my robes on and like grabbing my book out.
Right. Okay. No worries. All right. Next up is Bocek. Bocek, you are still in the water.
You're muted.
I'm going to move right between the two of them and attack the one that Gorple hit.
Okay. Yeah, so you come barreling out of the water, run into the room, dripping wet, just leaving a trail of water behind you, and go for it. Make that attack.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
And max damage at 9.
All right. So that is... Yeah, so as you run in and you see not 2, but 3 individuals in this room, one hiding in the far corner. As you run in and go, what the fuck? And you just cold cock him. And Gorple, you see as Bocek just hits him square in the jaw with what seems like a regular kind of haymaker. You watch as the head snaps and keeps going as this loud crack from the neck happens, and the head is now twisted in an abnormal way, and you just watch as he just plops onto the bed, unmoving.
And as I bring my arm back from that punch, I'm going to use my bonus action to elbow the guy behind me with another unarmed strike.
Okay.
That's only a 10.
10, yeah. He actually sees it coming and just kind of like it kind of does that weird thing where he pushes his butt backwards so you don't actually get him in the gut. And it's just like, oh shit.
Can I say something quickly?
Yeah, sure.
Bocek, squeeze over to the side to let Drovar in.
Yeah, you do have 5 more feet of movement, Bocek.
Okay.
All right, yeah,
There you
Bocek.
go, Drovar.
Bocek jumps onto the bed. You hear the crunching bones of the individual who is now dead on the bed. Just as Bocek he leaps up and just, you're not sure if it's the wood from the bed or the bones of the guy. All right, so that is Bocek's turn. It is now the Redbrand's turn. And Bocek and Drovar and Gorple, you're the only ones that actually see this currently. That extra individual that seems to be hiding in the corner on top of the barrels leaps across the barrels, jumps down, and is going to swing. Actually, he's going to go here, and then this one jumps down here, and they are going to both try to attack you, Gorple, with advantage. Unlike the last room, they don't seem to be drunk. They just seem to have been possibly sleeping.
Will Bosch's action trigger before they?
That's absolutely true. So the first one that you see, Basha, that comes into the line of sight is the one at the far end of the room. So that would be the one that you could get your firebolt off on.
I don't think it happens. I only rolled a 7 on the die to hit.
Okay, so unfortunately, yeah.
Oh, you're moving too fast. Oh, you're moving. Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does miss. It goes a little wide, and you hit to the side of him, and he just. Whoa.
It was only one fire anyway, so it was like a little.
It's like, oh shit! It's still freaked them out a little. They were unexpecting it. They were not expecting it. So, but yeah, they are going to attempt attacks on Gorple. The first attack is going to be a natural 20. Yeah, and that is going to be. Let's see. Redbrand as a d6 plus 2. That is 12 piercing damage. How you doing there?
Most of my blood. Oh.
Okay.
No.
The other one, seeing that attack be successful, is going to also try and attack you, Gorple. That doesn't count because it fell on the floor. That is going to be a 7. I don't think that hits. So
I get to keep the rest of my blood today.
So yeah, they just he just whiffs his attack, looks around, looks at Bocek and gives Bocek this like, oh my god look, but actually holds his ground. All right, so that is their turn. Drovar, is now your turn.
All right, I just come right in behind. It's like, hands off the frog, boys. And, so we've got this guy flanked now.
Yes. Yep, you have
All
advantage on your attack.
Cool. Yeah, only a 12 was the highest of the one. So just off my game, when he started going up the ceiling, I'm like, what? So.
Yeah, I come running in, like, and unfortunately, these guys seem more prepared than the others, and he actually is able to dodge out of the way before you get that hit in. All right. So back to the top of the round is Gorple.
All right, I draw my second short sword. And I look really pissed, and I am going to stab the one that I'm flanking with Drovar.
Go for it.
Sorry, my sheet is stuck. 1 second.
No worries. This whole time, Droop is in the far corner. Is it over?
No, go swimming.
It is not yet.
Okay. He just pulls the hat down over his face.
As you sit on those barrels and stay there. Unless you don't have any crazy magic power, do you, Droop? It's wishful thinking.
What?
Never mind.
Turn that natural 1 into an 18 thanks to Drovar.
Stay under the hat.
That definitely hits. Go for it. Roll for damage.
That'll be 6 piercing, and I need a Constitution saving throw if he's still up.
All right. So that's 6 piercing, and con save is a 17.
All right, I offhand stab the same guy.
Go for it. Yeah, you stab him. He's like, ugh, ugh. And then you just come in with another attack.
17.
17 hits.
Total of 4 damage.
4. Okay, and that's another 4.
Yep, 1 more poison.
Okay,
Check.
and not so good this time. That is a 5.
And he will take 5 poison.
Okay, yeah. So you hit him with the first one. He's like, ugh. He growls at you. You hit him with the second one. Oh, he looks down and you can see his face just immediately turn pale, and he starts to kind of like eyes wide, almost rolling in the back of his head. He kind of shaking. He's on his last legs. You don't know how he's still standing, but he's still standing.
And I will move. Just to make room for Bocek if he wants to take advantage of the situation.
Gotcha. Okay, Basha, it is now your turn.
Drovar, duck! I'm gonna shoot another fireball. I guess at the one I missed the first time. He's the one who caused the most damage to.
Yeah, that's a Gorple, yeah.
Right? Yeah, I'm gonna go for that guy.
Gotcha.
Should have hit you the first time.
I'm short enough, aren't I? Wow.
That's fair. 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
7 fire damage.
7 fire. Yeah, his Redbrand cloak is now alight, and he's just like, oh, fuck, and he's just trying to put himself out at this point.
Yeah, that's right. That's what you get for hitting my friend.
Alrighty. Okay, so next up is Bocek.
I'm going to go between the 2 red brands.
Whoop.
And I'm just going to extend both of my arms and spin using a melee attack on each of them.
Okay. So this is the helicopter technique that you have been practicing in your room every night, trying to perfect this technique.
Yes, growing up, my mom told me it was very good and that she was very proud of me.
All right. So who are you going to hit first with this attack?
First, I'm going for the one that Basha hit, and
Okay.
only a 9 on that one.
Yeah, as you begin to spin around, he sees your massive arms coming at him. He goes, "Oh shit!" and he just ducks out of the way. The second one you have advantage on because he's flanked with Drovar.
Well, that one's a 25 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And 8 damage.
8 damage. Alrighty. As the first one ducks out of the way, and you just come around with a backhand of the other hand and just hit this guy square right in the temple. And he seems like completely dazed for a moment, kind of shakes his head and just looks around, and you realize, yes, you just need to practice this just a little more. You almost got it down. Yeah, all that practice is paying off. All right. Okay, so next up is Drovar.
Did they go?
Actually, Bocek, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. They did not go.
I knew I was the bottom of the list, and they haven't
I was
tried to
Okay.
technically defend themselves.
Yeah, so the one at the far end, is the one that hit Gwarple earlier, this one, he is going to attack Bocek. As Bocek is now the largest and meatiest target in front of him. He does have advantage with his compatriot there. That is a natural 20. That's my second natural 20 of the evening.
From that same guy, I think.
Yeah,
This guy,
same, yeah. He's a little bigger, a little beefier, a little burlier. Not as big a pushover as the others. That is going to be against Bocek. Ooh, that is going to be 14 piercing damage.
And Bocek hits the ground.
Ooh. Bocek is on the ground, unconscious, as he hits. The second one, seeing this, seeing Bocek hit the ground, is going to spin around and going to try to attack Drovar.
Okay.
And that is going to be... he does not get advantage on this. Yeah, I don't think he's going to hit you with an 11.
Nope.
Just takes a swing at you. You actually just bring your axe up and just block. Just push it back out of the way, in disgust at what you're seeing. And also seeing your friend Bocek hit the ground. All right. It is now your turn, Drovar.
All right, so I will just try to cut this guy out of the way. We got to end this flanking situation.
Okay.
A 9's not going to do it.
No.
No, I missed.
He dodges out of the way. Seems like these are the cream of the crop of the red brands that you've encountered so far. Definitely well rested in their sleeping quarters and ready for fight and ready for a battle. All right, you do have some movement if you want to take it. You could probably go a few places without taking any reactions.
I'll get to there.
Okay.
So hopefully I can get a swing. We'll see what happens. But is it possible to tell? It looks like this guy closer to the door, the one I've been trying to kill, he's been cut up a bit, and he's also looks like he's tripping on the poison, right?
Yeah, he seems like he's on his last legs. Both of these guys actually seem like they're on their last legs, but they're just like, through the sheer force of will, they're just like, just kind of holding themselves up and still, trying to defend themselves and attack you.
All right, I will just yell for, it's like, bullshit, this one, he's almost down.
Okay. Bocek is down. Drovar, now it is back to top of round. Gorple.
Which one are you pointing at? Is that the one that keeps stabbing us with crits?
I was pointing at the one that I've been closer to the door, this guy here, because it looked like he's been taking more hits, just trying to get rid of one of them.
All right, I will use my main sword attack against that one.
Okay, go for it.
I imagine a 12 will miss.
Yeah, it's, again, just really wily, he's very fast, very dexterous. You go to stab at him, and he just completely dodges out of the way. You don't know how, he looks terrible. Like, he's holding with one hand his cuts. He's trying to staunch the bleeding, at the same time trying to attack and defend himself.
Well, what he didn't realize is that first one was a feint, as I got a natural 20 for the second.
Okay, how would you like to kill him? Because you don't even have to roll. He's got 1 hit point.
All right, so I just kind of swing and then skewer him since I'm kind of up, from groin to upper chest. Yeah, it's awful.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So you come in with the feint. He dodges that deftly out of the way, still holding his cuts, and not seeing the second attack. And before he actually realizes what's happening, from nuts to neck, you just right up his chest, and you just watch as he just falls, and his armor falls away. His flesh starts to peel back, and the blood is just now pouring down from him, and he is dead.
And I look over to his friend. How dare you hurt my giant? And I'll move forward.
All right. Excellent. All right, so that he's down. Basha,
hop on those crates.
Yeah, without a problem.
Yeah, so Basha's holding out her book, and when you've called George Rovard, you kind of look back, like she's holding out one hand over this red leather spell book, and you just see this like darkness in her eyes that you don't normally see, and her hair's like floating with like arcane energy. She looks kind of scary, and she just reaches out a finger and she points at the guy in the back, and she's like, "You do not hurt my friends." I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, Chris, for that guy.
Okay. That is a... I know it's not going to be worth it. It is... He rolled a 4. He has -1 wisdom, so a 3.
Yeah, it's not gonna cut it. So, so she points a finger at him, and you all hear the sound of like a bell just tolling through the room, and you all feel it. But don't worry, it's not coming for you. And she's like, "I don't know why you're still up. You're already dead." As he takes 12 necrotic damage from that toll to death.
Yeah, so you all hear this loud dong, dong, and while it's ever present around you, it doesn't seem to like doing much of anything. And then you look back at the Redbrand, and he is holding his head, screaming, and you watch as just blood just starts exploding out of his ears. Both of his eyes just pop, just burst. You watch blood now starting to pour, and then just blood vessels all in his head and face just start to explode, and he just drops on the floor. His head just a bloody mess. He had 1 hit point. So when that toll the dead happened, it just
That was great.
took him over the edge.
Never mess with a mother and her cubs.
Right? And my hair just kind of floats back down as the magic kind of fades from my eyes.
All right.
All right, I start fishing around in Bocek's stuff, looking for that good berry that he didn't eat.
It is in his hand.
Okay. It's like, oh, you.
Stop it in his face, here.
I will actively hide amongst these barrels now that this evil witch has entered this room.
Great.
And I watched her literally curse a man to death. So, yeah, I don't want to be anywhere near her.
Okay. Fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I don't seem
Look,
to notice. I'm too worried about Bocek.
All right.
I'd die a lot more often if I knew you guys were gonna go all John Wick on them.
All right. So Drovar, you're able to feed Bocek the good berry, and Bocek, you come to consciousness at 1 hit point. And you get up, and all of you can hear from outside of the room, "Is it over yet?"
Yes, yes, it is.
Run for your life!
Ah!
No, it's okay. It's fine.
Ah!
I'm get up.
And that is where we're
No,
going.
it's okay.
That's what.
Someone saved the day.
And that is where we are going to take our break. I think that's an excellent point to take our break. Good job. Good job. We will see what happens when we come back. We're going to take a much needed few minutes to stretch our legs and do other breaky things. So stick around and we will be back momentarily. Thank you. All right, welcome back, everyone. We are ready to go back from our break. Thank you for sticking with us. All right, so you've begun to make your way through the Redbrand Hideout. Bocek in this last battle fell. Thankfully, he was still clutching a good berry, which was used to bring him back from the brink of death. And you are currently now Basha is at least calming Droop as Gorple did make him believe that run for your life, oh my gods, we're gonna die. So she's kind of calming him. The rest of you are in the rooms where these three red brands that seem to be fairly competent in battle, but not competent enough, have fallen, and you are currently in what looks like some sleeping quarters and storage area.
Okay. Well, while Bosch is dealing with Droop in there, we'll start kind of going through this place and their pockets.
Okay.
I think.
All right. Yeah. As you go through the things, you find an assortment of coins altogether from the three bodies. You're able to collect 7 gold pieces, 17 silver pieces, and 85 copper pieces. Copper, the pennies of D&D.
Oh, that's so good. I was gonna say I'll add them to the earlier totals and then split them
Yeah,
up if everybody wants to.
I pretty much I collect them up, and when we get back together, I just like, here you go, mother, more funding for the kids' schooling.
And I still have to, when you're ready to go through what you kind of scooped into the bag later on, let me know so I can give you those totals as well.
I'm gonna need that too.
Kind of while the witch is not here because she's evil and curse people. I look to the group. Maybe we should take a little bit of a time, maybe a rest to lick our wounds before we go to the last room. Like, you don't look so good, and I kind of look at my like fucking weird frog blood. I'm gonna be in that well for like, I don't know, an hour or so.
So you're all gonna take a short rest?
Yeah,
Bocek get very drunk.
I'm fine with that. I was gonna suggest going into this, like close the door of this room that we're in, but you want to re-moisturize. So
Listen, no. You guys can close the door. I'm just gonna go all the way to the bottom of the cistern. I can breathe underwater. I'm fine.
Okay. It'll be a good surprise if people try to come in on us. You can rise up from, like Rambo at the, come out of the. Yeah.
Excellent.
So we'll drag the bodies out of here, and just tell Basha and Droop, it's like, all right, we're gonna come in here and just secure the door.
I'm covering Droop's eyes as you're bringing the bodies out.
Yeah, he's still.
he's been with,
Distracting
I just play. It's like,
yeah.
he's been with the bugbears. I'm sure he's seen something like this before. As I sling another corpse across the floor.
Yeah, he's mostly like when he does scream, he's screaming into the hat. Like it's fairly muffled. It's loud. It's piercing.
He prefers the hat.
All right.
He's still got it over his head. Basha, you eventually manage to calm him, and you can bring him into the room if you like.
Okay, let's go in here. Digitate the blood off the floor too.
As Basha walks by, I kind of resurface. I take back what I said earlier. I would not take that hunt, and I resubmerge.
Well, at least one positive thing came out of this. All right.
Okay. Alrighty.
All right, well, I will roll a hit die on this short rest.
And you can absolutely roll hit die for your hour rest. You drag the bodies out. You are able to make the beds, the 2 beds in here. One is slightly drenched in blood. The other is seems quite comfortable for what it is. And as you actually, if you're taking the time to also kind of go through like the crates and boxes, you don't find much of anything except more like dirty red brand cloaks. There are the occasional like bedding and pillows and just stuff that you would need to sleep, along with clothing. This definitely seems to be a storage area, but also a rest area for the Red Brands.
I'm gonna find some clean clothes for Droop, even if like maybe I just find like a shirt that's too big, I'll like rip off the hem or something and I'll try and get him some new clothes and like, look what we have for you here, and I'll like give him the nicer bed that's not drenched in blood. I also probably threw one of the spare blankets like over the bloody bed, like, and yes, nothing to see over here, like, you know.
Yep. And yeah, it's Droop is super tiny. You definitely do find a shirt that is just like an oversized nightshirt for him. Kind of you could easily like kind of cinch it up and then tie a spare piece of rope around it just to kind of keep him from dragging it around.
There we go.
He's okay, clothes.
Yeah, I will get you better ones when we get into town, like actual clothes.
This not real clothes?
Well, it is. It's just not as nice as, like, you know, pants and a shirt, etc., etc.
Okay. What's etc. etc.
Never mind. It's fine. It just means, like, and more. Like, it means that it's like when you're saying a really long list of things, you can just say etc. instead of saying a really long list of things.
Okay. Etc. All right.
I'm gonna like tuck him in if he's tired. If he's not tired, I'll just kind of sit him on the nice bed and be like, "Here you go. Here's some random things to play with." Like,
yeah, he's kind of sitting on the bed. He still has the hat. Like he's kind of holding it over his eyes for the moment. But like at any time, he's just ready to just kind of pull it over his head. And he just kind of like he just watches you very oddly as you kind of put him on the bed and just try to tuck him in, and he allows you to do it, but he's just like, it's the impression you're getting is that he has no idea what's going on. Like he doesn't know, there's no context for him to understand what you're doing, but he's just letting it happen anyway because it doesn't seem threatening. So
Basha's saddened by this, but does it anyway.
Yeah. So you will all take your hour rest.
Yep. Just kind of idly poke through the boxes as I'm, tied off the wounds, that I had before, back to full hit points, and just kind of like, it's, glancing around, not really doing a serious investigation, just looking at the boxes, these things. Do any of them look like, clearly stolen goods with like the stamp that we saw of the lion symbol on those other ones in the Goblin Cave? Once again, it's like, do these belong to somebody?
Right. No, the crates and barrels here, there's just like a haphazard. Not only are they haphazardly just kind of thrown in the corner, they all seem to be various sizes. None of them match. They don't have any specific branding or logos that that would depict where they came from. It really just looks like, they just grabbed what they could or had them made. Some of them don't look very well made. Some of them look like they're falling apart, but they just needed some containers for all of these things. And they just kind of, threw the clothing and the cloaks, the bedding, all of that in this area, but nothing that seems like it belonged to someone else. All right, so you've all taken your short rest. You've used your hit die. What would you all like to do? Oh, and Gorple, you are hydrated for the day.
Ooh, maybe I'll sleep in a real bed tonight.
What would you currently like to do? You have one area that you have yet to explore, and that is currently this area up here.
Yeah, so this door between the two stairs seems like the logical place to go.
Well, this door is actually up as you go onto the as you walk up the stairs. You would actually see this doorway.
Really? Okay. It kind of looks like it's next to the stairs
Hold on.
on the ground floor.
I'm double checking real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see. No, you are correct, sir. I apologize. That door is ground level for all of you. And that would lead, that looks like it would lead possibly into this area. And is currently closed.
All right. I'll listen at the door.
Make a perception check for me, please.
13.
13. You do not hear anything other than the normal strange, the pebbles and such falling, the dirt falling from the ceiling.
And I'm sure that fountain isn't helping either.
No, not at all. But it seems to be there doesn't seem to be anything untoward. You don't hear whispering. You don't hear talking or anything like that.
All right, I will attempt to open the door.
All right. You open the door. It easily opens for you. And you see, for the first 10 feet or so, a well-lit hallway. There are torches on the walls and oil lanterns as well. And you can see about 15 feet ahead of you.
Oh, sorry, just to mention, Basha, you could have attuned to that staff in that hour short rest.
Yeah, absolutely. If that was something you wanted to do. Well, are you going to do that?
You're muted.
You're muted.
Yes, I am. Sorry, I forgot I was muted. I'm so used to not being muted. Yes, I'm going to do that for sure.
Okay. All right. So you can add to your inventory a staff of defense. And then you can share what that does with the others if you care to. I'll leave that up to you.
Look, I might also let them find out as I find out. Character-wise.
All right, easy enough.
All right, I will make my way inside.
All right. Make your way inside. Let's open this up for you. Okay, thick dust covers the flagstones of this somber hallway. The walls are decorated with faux columns every 10 feet, and the double doors at the west end of the hall are sheathed in copper plate, now green with age. A relief carving of a mournful angel graces the doors.
I'll look around to see if there's any other ways in and out of this corridor, because it seems weird that there's only this one way.
Okay. Make a perception check for me, please.
That'll be a 23.
23. All right. The first thing you notice is outside of the large copper double doors and the entrance, the way that you came in, there really doesn't seem to be any other ways to get in or out. As you get closer to this area, as you are checking around, you stop. As you're about to step down and you realize that there's something off about this floor. And as you actually look and inspect a little more, you find that the floor is actually false and is not exactly there. And you realize as you start to move some of the dirt and cobblestone away that there is a pit trap here. and you were just able to avoid it.
I will point it out, and then
Ooh.
I will. I'll just kind of take my sword and kind of poke it to try to activate it, just to kind of see what's down there.
Okay. As you activate it, the pit trap, and you just hear all like the false wood planks and the stones that were just lightly resting upon it just and just fall inward. And as they fall inward, you look down and you just see what looks to be about a 10-foot drop into just a what looks like a carved pit. Outside of the debris that just fell into it, there doesn't seem to be anything else in this 10-foot pit. However, there is a slight on both the north and southern part of the pit itself. There is just enough walkway for you and your companions to walk by if you care to, without actually falling into the pit.
So I think this just leads to those doors. I don't know if there's anything else here.
So this was just a trap on the way to a crypt, I guess, to protect bodies, like I thought there might be.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, I'd like to take a look at the pit. Sort of my dwarven, experience with stonework. It's like, is this pit like something that was built at the time that the whole place was like a defense, or was this put in later?
Make an investigation check with advantage.
Well, there's a 7. Let's see, second roll. 17.
17. Taking a look and kind of inspecting it, you do realize that this pit seems to have actually been put in much later than the actual stonework around it. So the impression you're getting is this was probably put in by possibly the Redbrands or the Glassstaff. And the reason why they actually probably used a secret entrance the other way around to get in and out of the actual crypt.
Yeah, this looks smushed. This wasn't put in by the original builders. This is really recent.
Interesting.
Little Buddy, are there any more red guys do you know of?
They're in the and he watches. He's kind of thinking. He goes, no.
Okay. Looks like we rescue you and now you live good, happy life.
Oh, okay. And you do get the impression that you have cleared out the current Redbrand Hideout.
Yeah, I count. I'm like, I know we killed 10, including that scout that was left behind on our way in. So there was roughly 12. We killed 4 at the first bar. So that's 14. That seems like a reasonable number.
You do recall that the Redbrands that you fought at the bar earlier gave you roughly around that number, but they also probably not that well educated, so the numbers that they gave you could have been off, either way, but possibly.
So is this our new keep now? Is this how that works?
You want it? Part of it's kind of a dump.
I mean, yeah, but it has a really nice cistern, and that's awesome. I'll take that as my room.
There is a wizard laboratory. It's kind of nice. There are many books.
We need more folk to defend this place if we're gonna, yeah, plenty of space, I agree, but, are we gonna be, there's, we found 2 ways in, so that means 2 of us gotta be watching those ways.
Also, we probably want a holy person to cleanse that pit, because that place is not great.
Oh yeah,
it reminds me of my home.
We didn't finish checking that pit, did we? We didn't finish going through it all the way.
The pit? Well, the cavern, the chasm?
Yeah, didn't you say there was another way out of the chasm?
Well, no, it's the stairs. Let's bring up our map. I'll point to it. You take these stairs down and it loops around and then comes out over here.
Oh, okay.
So there's a little bit under the floor here. Maybe it connects, and maybe our one-eyed fellow poked around in there. There might be something worth. We're gonna really check it out. That's the one place, but it seems like that's where it goes.
Or it might just be very haunted bones. I don't know if I want to go check that out right now.
I'll say if we're gonna leave, you might as well take everything from that armory. There seems no point in leaving it all.
Yeah, between the four of you, you should be able. You're going to have your arms full, and your packs will be full. But you'll definitely be able to grab everything from there and take it with you.
There were pelts. There was a thing of pelts, wasn't there? Up here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. In the. Let's bring that up real quick. Yeah, in this area over here. You found some beaver pelts.
So, Droop, this is your first job. Help us carry this stuff out. You'll get paid. It'll be great. And there's no violence.
Oh, okay.
And I'll help him. I'll give him a handful of the pelts that are not dangerous.
Okay, yeah, they're actually pretty small pelts. They're beaver pelts. So they're not very large at all, but in his arms they look humongous. But he's able to take them. So when you just to give you again the accurate count of everything, there's 12 spears. So I'm gonna assume that Bocek is probably carrying the spears. 6 short swords, 4 long swords, 6 light crossbows. And 8 quivers holding 20 crossbow bolts each, but Gorple, you already took some.
So there's -1 light crossbow and -53 bolts.
There you go. And as far as the pelts are concerned, let's see. There are 30 beaver pelts. So Droop won't be able to carry all of them. But again, between all of you, you should be able to take them. The beaver pelts are worth 2 gold pieces each.
Okay.
And they're very in very good condition.
We could probably also sell all that beer back to the town, or give it back to that bar lady. She seemed nice.
Yeah.
Yes, let's give her beer.
That sounds like a good plan. I was also. Well, let me just check something. Can I have one of the spears for a second, Bocek?
Here you go.
I'm gonna take the not sharp end of the spear, and I'm just gonna very carefully stick it into the wizard's bag to see if it keeps going. And if it doesn't, I'm just gonna be like, "Oh, it is just regular bag."
Okay. You begin to put the spear into the bag, and very quickly it hits the end of it.
Yeah. Okay. It's just the regular. It's just regular bag. All right, here, take spear bag.
Basha, spear no fit in bag.
I know there are some bags that are magic. I thought that was magic bag, but
it kept the water out. It's been down there for who knows, for a while. It really that's watertight.
Yeah,
you got at least a couple of books you'd like to keep out of the water.
Put my books in, rearrange the bag on my side so my stuff is in there.
Yeah, some of my people, we use bags similar to that. I don't know how they sealed this one, but it's generally a bladder, so I don't know what they made this bag out of.
Who knows?
Okay. So I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask, where are we going town first?
Probably to Sildar. Just let him know jobs, the place has been cleared out.
Sounds good.
All right.
Should we drop off Droop maybe somewhere safe first?
Where would that be?
Yeah, I don't know.
Who in town's gonna want to? Look,
Us.
I'm a dwarf with a half-orc brother. I understand that. It's like you got to give everybody their chance, but
I'll watch
it takes some convincing.
I say, tapping him on the back, along with all the rest of you. We take care of
Ah.
him.
And also later today, he can join me with the kids. We're gonna have a play date.
Will this play date involve swords or knives or darts?
At least 1 to 2 of the 3 things, but not swords. Well, unless they ask.
All right, and Basha.
That sounds like really fun play.
Yes, it will be fun to see other children and play with them, but I'm going to kneel down next to Droop and be like, Droop, will you have fun playing with swords? Would that be fun for you?
What is playing?
You've probably never played. Oh, that's so sad. It's something you do for fun, which I know you've probably never done before, but it's something that you do because you want to do it, and it's enjoyable. Like eating, but not like eating. It's not something you have to do. It's hard to explain.
Bocek have new first stop in town.
What is that?
We buy Droop chocolate.
Yes!
Chocolate teach fun.
Chocolate, yes, chocolate will teach fun, and also I want to get him new clothes, like children's-sized clothes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys are weird. He looks fine.
As he stands there in the oversized shirt that's kind of cinched up a little bit so he's not, falling over himself.
Also, to be fair, if we need to get him clothes, maybe we should visit the what were the nice halflings? They might have clothes that fit his size.
I figured
that's
Store
true.
would just have halfling-sized clothes rather than give him secondhand.
Whatever. I mean, you do whatever you want. You're
No,
an
we're
adult.
getting him chocolate, so we might as well look for clothes too. All right, let's go.
This skin is heavy.
Okay, you give me extra if you
All right,
cannot
let's start
carry.
walking.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, wait. Can't you create that disc? Wasn't that the whole purpose of us talking about taking things?
Yes, but you have not given me enough time to rest, and I am exhausted, and the thought of even doing that makes me angry, so no, I can't do it right now.
Okay, evil witch, sure,
Okay,
whatever you
no,
say.
it's
Don't
not like
threaten me like that. Okay,
I'm not
yeah, I
threatening
believe
you. I'm just saying I'm tired. That make me grumpy. I cannot make it right now.
If you're grumpy, I'm good. Whatever you want to do, boss, you just tell me.
I'm just gonna go ahead. Come on, Droop. I help you carry that, and let's go.
Okay, so it takes you all some time as you are now weighed down a little bit by all of these things, but thankfully you have cleared out the hideout and are unimpeded in your sacking of what's left. You begin to make your way out of the hideout. You do take the stairs. You wind up taking the stairs in the cistern room, and do find that it does come out to a trap door. That as you push it open, seems to have been covered by random pieces of dead trees, branches, other greenery that was kind of pulled over it to keep it secret. But it does seem to have opened into what used to be a large kitchen or mess hall in the ruins, but just completely just down to its bare bones at this point. You slowly make your way to the townmaster's hall, passing the Sleeping Giant Inn. You can stop there if you want first, or you continue to make your way.
We'll let her know that she can, red alert is passed, and she doesn't have to, sit in there boarded up in her tavern waiting for, people to attack.
And maybe spread word.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you go up to the door. You go up to it. It's locked.
Just knock on the door and say, "Hey, it's us. We're back."
There's a silence for a moment, and then you hear, "Oh, you're back. Okay, great." And you hear locks clicking open, and then the door opens up, and you see the kind of rough and tumble dwarven innkeeper, and she goes, "All right. So did you take care of all of them?"
Yep.
Oh, great. That's wonderful. So even like their boss person?
Yeah, got him too. He's alive though. The town the head of your town's got him in jail.
That's amazing. That's great. That's great news. I'm gonna let everybody know. When you get a moment, come back later. Free drinks for everyone.
Ooh.
That's
Okay,
gross.
do you want to drop off those 3 barrels?
Oh,
wh-
yes, here's kegs of beer for you.
Oh. This. Yeah, just put them behind the bar. Yeah.
Yeah.
And DM, as far as how did I carry those 3 kegs, I count as a size larger for carrying capacity.
I figured. Yeah, that's not a problem. Yeah. All right. So yeah, you put the kegs in there. You kind of set them up. She kind of tells you where to put them. She's like, "Oh no, that's even better. That's even better. I'm gonna go spread the word and give everyone the good news. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Yeah, come back later. Come back later for free drinks, please. You'll have free drinks here whenever you like. All right. So yeah, just come back tonight. I'll have everything set up, but I'm gonna go let people know." And she immediately just kind of runs by all of you and just goes to the first house right across the street. And you just see her, "Dum, dum, 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 dum. Open the door, Lila. Open the door." Yeah, dum, dum, dum. And then she progresses at that point to proceeds to tell everybody what's going on as best she can.
You know, Drovar, every time you're around that dwarf, you seem to smile, which is rare for you in the few days we've been together.
She offers free beer and whiskey.
Oh yes, I'm sure that's the only.
Well, I know that Basha wanted to mate with Sildar, so I'm just curious about you.
I didn't. I
What?
wanted to take his money, but that's a different story. Anyway.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry, misinterpreting things.
So we playing wingman for Drovar?
Yes,
What?
I think so.
No, I thought you were gonna babysit us while we play with the kids.
Yeah, we're gonna take care of the kid. No, I'm gonna help with the kid.
This whole time,
I'm not going to the play date to watch the goblin play with other
Yeah,
children.
we're
I'm
gonna get into the play.
gonna be here drinking at the bar.
and this whole time, Droop, by the way, has just been kind of like hanging on Bocek's back like a backpack, but with the hat completely down over his head. So it really does kind of look like a disembodied head and small torso just kind of like clinging to Bocek's back. It's a little odd looking, but literally no one can see him if they're looking at Bocek face to face. So this whole time, Grista has actually not seen Droop or has said anything because of that. So you continue from the Sleeping Giant Inn to the Town Master's Hall. You make your way to Sildar's office, and you find Sildar sitting behind his desk. Actually, not sitting, but standing and kind of leaning over, looking at some paperwork and furiously like scribbling on some things. Sees you guys like, "Oh, good, my friends, you're back. Good news, I hope."
Pretty good. Yeah, we cleared the Redbrands out of there, and got some. Start putting things, just setting things up in corners. It's like brought some things for the town that maybe they can, if we get a militia going, they can be a little better equipped.
Excellent. Good. That's good. Yes, I was actually, while you were gone, I was actually thinking about that very thing. And especially now, if we can now that they're cleared out, I would absolutely be able to call for reinforcements. Possibly get some more troops here from the Lord's Alliance in Neverwinter. Excellent.
And to let you know, that underneath those ruins, there's a pretty sizable area. You might be able to hold a garrison, at least a small amount. It's definitely going to need cleaning up for your standards. As I just look at him, like
It's very dirty,
Yeah.
I say.
Yeah, but it's got only 2 ways in. You could secure it. A little bit of work, but definitely serviceable chambers down there that could hold a small group, small company could hold it. But you'll have to take some time and take a look at it. Bring some of the townsfolk in there. Inspect the place, see what you've got to work with.
Absolutely, excellent.
It is very scary.
It's not that scary. We killed everything in it.
you might need a priest or druid to give it a good blessing. There's definitely
Yeah, there's some bones.
a crevice full of bones, and it doesn't feel good.
I see. I see. All right, I'll take that into consideration. Thank you. That's excellent news. Everybody, roll me a quick perception check, please.
Alrighty.
Basha, what'd you get?
That's a 15.
15. Bocek?
7.
7. Gorple?
8.
8. Drovar?
5.
5. Okay. So Basha, as Sildar's kind of standing there, talking with all of you, during this whole time, you can see that he's kind of rubbing his knuckles on both of his hands, and you can see also that they seem to be very skinned, very bruised, and there is some blood on both sets of his knuckles.
So, yeah. I will eye his fists and then kind of smile and kind of give him a look and say, so I trust our friends gave you some interesting information, perhaps?
He kind of nods and says, indeed he did. He's kind of forced to tell me, even though he said, he would tell me willingly all and give up all his secrets. I needed to make sure that he actually did.
Absolutely.
It seems he was being very truthful about not knowing where the black spider is, but he was able to give a little bit more context. Black spider absolutely, apparently, is a drow and is looking for information about the Wave Echo Cave, which I did tell you about. Gundren was looking for. And apparently has these followers of bugbears and goblins who are willing to do his bidding when it comes to this, because he will not share what he knows, but he apparently gives them some spoils, and they seem to be very happy with the meager earnings that they get. They have taken residence, a large group of them have taken residence up in Cragmaw Castle. He does believe that that's most likely where Gundren has been taken, and I agree, considering what I heard when I was in captivity by the goblins. So if we're able to find out where this is, I believe we'll be able to save Gundren and find more information about this black spider.
Well, we know where Cragmaw Castle is, and we have a general idea of the region of where Wave Echo Cave is.
This is wonderful news. So you interrogated the bugbears?
Yes.
We gave him an offer that we didn't follow through.
I will interpret that as a success. Excellent.
We gave them offer, then find out they slavers, so we go back on offer because offer no valid if you slaver.
Speaking of, is there like a crest or something that you can make to give someone safe passage if they need it? Do you have like some sort of mark or something that will like make it so people don't touch someone?
You mean some kind of like scroll of I'm not understanding your meaning.
A scroll of protection or something maybe more visible, like a pin or something that like if someone's wearing it, they won't like get immediately killed on sight.
Something prove that person
we're-
not
We're
normally
talking like legal
citizen.
papers. Like basically, it's like by the Lord's Alliance says this individual is not to be, detained or arrested. That kind of thing. Is that more what you're?
Yes, that's what I'm going for.
You all need some kind of paperwork like this. I could absolutely do that for you. That's no issue.
There's someone that was being kept as a slave by these bugbears, and he is a child, and he is an innocent child, and I'm afraid that he would be killed on sight.
I see. Well, we could probably find some place for him to stay here in town.
I would like to slowly take Droop off my shoulder and lift up the hat and tell him to wave to Uncle Lordman. Wave to Uncle Lordman.
Droop, you take the hat off, and Droop like, "Hello, Uncle Lordman." And immediately Sildar's the fucking goblin.
Yeah, yes, but it's a child, I say, like very firmly.
I
It's
am
a child.
going to start stepping up to him.
All right,
Hey,
you step
no,
up to him. He's
no.
like, "It's a fucking goblin."
But it's a child and he doesn't know any better, and he was being treated terribly, and he is a good, innocent child.
Basha, make a persuasion check with advantage as Bocek is standing beside you, cracking his knuckles.
Thank God for that advantage. Persuasion? That's a 21.
21.
And I'll
Okay.
even throw in, I'll be like, Sildar, you are a wonderful, wise man, and you know that I would not mislead you. We have proven ourselves thus far. This is a small, innocent child. Trust me, we've spent hours around him. He can be raised to not be like normal goblins.
Oh, he's a complete fucking coward. He won't even carry a weapon when we were murdering all those
Okay,
men.
you're so mean. I smack him on the side. Like, stop it.
He pacifist.
Yes.
For now.
So Sildar stands there, not taking his eyes off of Droop, but clearly taking in everything that everybody's saying. And he kind of looks at you, Basha, as the point person in this, and he just kind of looks at you and says, "Look, my dear, if you say that this goblin is not something to be worried about, I will trust your judgment. I will trust the judgment of this group, who have up until this point have been amazing in not only carrying out your initial task, but I mean taking on these Redbrand ruffians and doing this. So I will take your word for it. However, that's going to be a tough sell for a lot of individuals.
That is why I said maybe something visible, like he could wear on a hat, or like a piece of clothing, so like they see it and don't immediately shoot him. You know what I mean?
Now it makes a little more sense.
I wanted to ease you into it. I didn't want to like.
I could write up some papers. I don't have anything more visible that I could give, but as I said, this is goblins are usually kill on sight here around these areas. They are known for doing the same thing. I mean, they ambushed. Case in point, they ambushed myself and Gundren. They ambushed all of you.
I know,
Yes, and the
but-
people who took over town are filthy humans.
Touche.
But what he means is that yes, it is a situation in which I could see where it would upset you, which is why we wanted to ease you in and tell you so that you wouldn't get upset that we were harboring like, a goblin without telling you. After all, you've been through.
I might have a minor plan to hold us over, which is if we get him some clothing from the halflings, and we get him some bandages and wraps like I wear to kind of keep my slime off people. We cover him up a little bit. People might just mistake him for me or another one of me if they don't look too closely. And that way, if he's with us, they'll be like, oh, that's just another frog person. And he might not get as oppressed.
Yes, and then maybe we can take him to somewhere where he will be more welcome than here, But to keep him safe in the meantime.
So this whole time, as this conversation is happening, Droop is kind of hanging off of Bocek's kind of shoulder, and it's just been kind of you watch as you're all talking, he's just kind of looking at you as you're all talking, and listening to everything that's being said, but not saying anything, and just like,
What does Droop want?
Droop is hungry. Droop want food.
Got to give Droop chocolate and food.
Where we go get chocolate in town?
Sildar's like, probably you can check at the inn. They might have or know where you could possibly get. We've only been here maybe 2 days, so
I'm gonna look at Bochek and be like, if you want, you should probably go in alone to get it. We probably shouldn't take him into a net full of people.
Yeah,
There is no-
I like Master Gwarple's idea. I think disguising him somewhat would be an easier sell.
and
And
I think maybe fact that he may refuse to fight but give us information, fact that he helped save town should count for something.
just make him hero. He gave us information that helped save us when we were in the castle. Without him, we would not have made it through.
no, look, you've convinced me. I have no issue with this young goblin. However, as I said, I'm only thinking of you and your future travels. Should the goblin stay with you? I don't know if we'll be able to find a place for him or anyone willing. I can inquire if you like. It will take some time though. It's the way you danced around it with me. I have to do something about the same with others.
Understandable, but I think if you present him as a hero, let help save town alongside us, it may help a little bit.
Okay. It's very okay. I'll figure something out. I think
Sure.
I think the words goblin and hero don't normally go together.
We'll start with
Well,
the
they
child
should go
hero.
together in this
Yes.
situation. Say it, Sildar.
Hey, don't be giving the fella
This
orders.
goblin
Look,
is a hero. Say
okay,
it.
I actually step between, the party and Sildar's like, look, you traveled with Shug. Did you see the looks he was getting? He's been dealing with that for years. This is not something you're going to magically make everybody think goblins are fine right from the start. This is a long road you're starting on. You need to find a family that's willing to take him in and treat him as one of their own and put up with all of the adjustments that are going to happen just by him being what he is.
To be fair,
Hold on. Are we taking him with us? I don't think that's a good idea.
Not
We come across the first wizard who hits us with some sort of big bit of fire, he's crisped.
Yeah, I don't want to risk that.
So you gotta find someone who's gonna take him on here. And there's no reason to expect anyone in this town's just gonna do it.
That's
So
why
you
I
can
think-
try this sort of thing. But let me tell you, with someone with a family with this kind of experience, this is not a quick sell. And you're not gonna make it, it's not gonna be easy. So we either
thing.
take him with us, and I'll be perfectly honest, I don't think he'll survive making it to Neverwinter to live with your 3 kobolds in a coat. Talking about taking him back to your hometown might be a better fix, but you're gonna have to find someone who'll take him there, unless it's us.
Yeah.
Sildar walks up to Bochek, and he kind of puts a hand on the shoulder that Droop isn't hanging from, and he goes, Master Goliath, let me put it to you this way. As I said, you have all convinced me. You tell me that this goblin is a hero, I accept that. However, think of it in these terms. If you yourself came from a very large family, and everyone in that family did bad things, except for you, and you tried to go do something nice, and you were nice, you would still have a hard time going around getting people to like you because of all of the bad things your family did.
I see what you're saying.
It's the same thing for your goblin hero friend.
I was just going to add that if we were in Chult, I would be facing the same thing as Droop. My people are known slavers and very bad generally to the common conception of you humans and others. I understand how to live with that oppression, and I learned how to disguise myself slightly. It's the only reason why I was making the offer to help Droop, because I know what he's been through. Or will be through.
And I think I am gonna take a minute to pick Droop off of Bochek's shoulder and kind of bring him down to the floor and kind of level with him, get to my knees and level with him, and I'll be like, just to explain what is happening. Some people think just because of the way you look that you are bad, and that is wrong, and people should not think that. But we are going to make it. We're going to try very hard, because you should never have to be ashamed of who you are and what you look like. Okay? You are a wonderful person. Goblin, whatever.
Droop is a wonderful goblin person.
Yes.
Okay.
Droop is a very good little boy.
Okay. Again, Basha, you still get the impression that he's getting maybe 50% of what you're saying.
Better than nothing.
Right. But he is listening. He's listening attentively. Like he's not just like kind of wandering. Every time any of you say his name or say anything to him, he's listening with the attentiveness that he can give you. But it doesn't seem to comprehend everything.
What if...
So this is what we'll do. This is what we'll do. You all get some rest. I'd like to talk with Droop, is it? And he can stay with me here. I have room, and the other room in here is my chambers. You trust him, I trust him. He can stay with me until I find better accommodations for him. And as I said, it's going to take some convincing. It's going to take some time. But in the meantime, you don't have to worry about him. Stay here with me. Does that sound...
food and chocolate?
Does that sound acceptable?
It is.
Yes.
All right, and you can bring anything that you'd like to get for him, and just you can bring it to him here, and make sure that if it's clothing, he wears it. If it's food, he eats it. But this will take some getting used to, especially on my end, as goblins. Again, nothing against this one, but this is very odd. I'm not going to lie.
We are aware, yes. Also, we were going to have play date with him and another child later. Is that possible that maybe we could still do that somehow? Children are more accepting than adults. At these sorts of
We haven't even talked to the family yet.
Oh yeah, it's like
Don't we schedule any play dates like that?
While he can stay with me, I'm not going to be his actual guardian. If you will, I mean, I'll keep him safe if I need to, but I'm not responsible for things. I won't be held responsible for things like that. If you come to me and say this is what we want to do with him, by all means. I mean, you're the ones that are vouching for him. You're the ones that found him. Until such time as I could find a suitable guardian for him.
Can you do one small extra favor?
What's that?
Mr. Smarty Man. You smart guy, right?
I'm somewhat intelligent, yes.
Well, Droop, stay with you. Try make him smarty guy.
Sure, I will
teach
do
him
my
how to
best.
navigate things like counting and reading.
Also, just people, because as you said, he's going to have to learn. You know people very well, Sildar, as what I can see. You could at least tell him a bit about laws and what's important. You know these things, right?
Oh, absolutely. I can do my best. But I think what's also going to be important is finding a guardian who'd be willing to do those same things. So, and as I said, it's going to take some time. But in the meantime, let's finish our original business, as we were somewhat sidetracked.
Yes.
But yes, absolutely. Good work. We should absolutely get some rest. It's well deserved. There are a number of individuals in the town that I will be speaking to over the course of the next couple of hours and days. Now that the Redbrand menaces has been dealt with swiftly and efficiently, I've already penned a number of missives that have gone out. Albrecht is still alive, and he will be held for trial and sent to Neverwinter to stand trial for all of the things that he did to the people in this town. So hopefully the reinforcements should be here within the week, and within those reinforcements there will be a contingent to take him back to Neverwinter. I've taken the appropriate precautions. He is gagged, he is tied, and his fingers are bound. So he should not be able to use any of his magic, and we should be safe until such time as he is transferred. But yes, in the meantime, get some rest. Come back and see me tomorrow. We should absolutely make some plans. How to move forward. The rescue of Gundren, obviously. And figuring out what our next steps would be.
You owe us payment. That's at least a step that should
Oh,
happen.
yes.
Oh, of course. I apologize. Give me one moment. He kind of
as his bounty hunter brain clicks back on.
absolutely. All right. So he goes into he actually steps out of the office. You hear the door open in the room next door. He comes back a moment later, and he has a rather large sack, and he kind of hands it to whoever is willing to take it. Hands it to you, Gorple, and there you are, 100 gold pieces. Use it in good health. Yes, come see me tomorrow. As I said, get some rest. And we will figure out what our next steps are. You did say that you have the general idea where the Crackmall Castle and Wave Echo Cave are, yes?
Yes.
Good.
I'll pull out the map and show them where the two blood splatters are. That bigger splatter, that's the general region the Wave Echo Cave is.
All right, so it's better than nothing. We have a good idea of what area we need to search, but obviously if we save Gundren, we actually have a way to get there immediately. And I've been asking around, and no one's actually heard from his brothers yet either, so I'm very concerned about this. Normally they should have checked in by now. They do have some kind of, according to Gundren anyway, they have some kind of system where if one or the other hasn't been heard from in a certain amount of time, they will actually come back here to Phandalin, but they are long overdue for the check-in. So
That's not good.
no, it's not. I'm getting very concerned. So please get some rest. Go to the inn. See me tomorrow. Come see me tomorrow as early as possible. And
Is it alright if we just come back one more time tonight to bring him some fresh clothes and food? So
oh, absolutely, yes.
Okay,
That's
good.
no problems. But I mean, just come tomorrow to plan for everything. If you actually want to plan for the evening, I may not be available or around. As I said, I do have to now try to find a guardian for young Droop here, as well as starting to spread the word that the Red Brands are no longer an issue yet. So, please,
Sure.
have a good day, and again, good work, excellent work.
Thank you. And I'm gonna make sure I
Alright.
kneel down to Droop and be like, Droop, do you want to hang on to the hat for now? I will want it back eventually, but I can get you your own hat.
He kind of looks down. Hold on a second. Kind of looks down at the hat, and he kind of looks at you and goes, and he hands it to you.
Okay, I will bring you your own hat, and I'll make sure it's big enough you can tuck it over your eyes if you have to, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Do we want to see Master Alderleaf? As he did say that if we could take care of the ruffians, he might have something extra for us.
Yeah, and then there's that other woman that the Red Brands didn't want to mess with.
Oh yeah, Halia. That's
Yeah.
true.
So let's and well, you've been talking about things. I've sort of tallied up the average price you can get for these weapons. And the pellets maybe.
Oh,
So Sildar kind of looks at all the weapons. He kind of comes around the table. Starts looking at all the weapons. He goes, "No, I think this is actually your suggestion, Master Drovar, is excellent. We should absolutely start arming certain people. So this until we actually establish a constabulary here within the town proper. This will actually be a very good start. In fact, he leaves the room again, comes back a moment later. Goes, here's an extra 75 gold pieces. This should cover the cost for all of these items. Some of them seem fairly well used, but in good condition.
I will add it to total and telling them.
All right.
Also, I will distribute that later. Also, Chris, did you give us the number for what I found on the table? Was that the 36 pieces silver?
No, I
Maybe
have.
that was something else.
I haven't. Yeah, I haven't given it to you yet.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready to count that out, and I'll tell you.
So I guess the only thing to sell then are these beaver pelts.
Oh, yeah. You could probably check either at the Bothan's Provisions or probably the Line Shield Caster. They might.
We'll check. Have very weird question about beaver pelts.
All right.
Our anus is intact.
What?
What?
You can use beaver anus to give vanilla flavoring to baked goods.
Are you serious?
Yes,
that real?
that is where imitation vanilla come from.
I did not know this.
As I don't have these pelts, I will leave that for all of you to figure out. And even if I did have the pelts, I will never be on anus duty.
I do lift up one pelt. I'm like,
They are actually pretty well intact.
well, what do you know?
We could probably
They've
get
got
an
their
extra.
butts.
We could probably get an extra. Let's say each pelt worth, for example, 1 gold. If we sell to Culinarian, we could probably get the extra 25%.
You think we're gonna find one in this little place?
Nope.
First of all,
Never
you're gonna have to explain to them. It's like, by the way, the anuses are extra. That's
Oh,
a bonus. You think they're not gonna know that?
I don't think any of us knew that, but you much.
This
I'm
was
still not
knowledge
sure
that-
it's true.
I like to
But-
bake, but this is previously unknown knowledge to me.
Bocek not know much. He know about cooking and he know about drinking.
You know
and
who
cooking
would know-
apparently involved beaver anus.
Right? My daughter would know. She likes to bake. She probably knew this.
Okay, so where do we want to go first?
Let's go sell these before.
Yeah, please.
I'm not inspecting every anus on these things. Let's just get the money and move on.
All right. So,
Beaver anuses, Jesus Christ. Mordant's beer.
yeah. So, you all begin to make your way out of the Townmaster Hall. And where are you going to next?
Get chocolate and clothing for child.
Okay, so you.
Sell pelts.
Yeah,
So,
sell the pelts.
alrighty.
The general store, the Coster, the Coster
Yeah.
probably sells this stuff.
Well, you
Go
do.
ahead.
Well, you do remember the Coster. They did say that they tend to sell more high-end items to adventurers, and it was
So
like
it'd
that.
be more the other store might be a better place for like raw materials.
Probably, yeah. The Barthen's Provisions had
Okay.
it was like a general store.
Let's try that.
Okay, so you make your way over to Barthen's Provisions, and as you get there, there seems to be there's just a number, maybe about 3 or 4 people, kind of milling about shopping, and you do see Bartholomew Barthen behind the counter, and as you walk in, you just hi, how y'all doing?
Howdy, ye, what we say.
Doing pretty well. We've don't know if word's spread. The Redbrand are taken care of.
You don't say. That's
Who's
great
they?
news.
Uh,
Are you sure?
Oh yeah.
Oh, very sure.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, wow, that's something.
But we found one thing that they had in there. Put one of the one pile of these pelts. It's like They had a collection of. They must have found a trapper out there somewhere. Poor sod, but the pelts are still here and in good condition. You think?
All right. All right. Yeah. Well, let me
Don't
take.
forget, the anuses are intact.
No,
Extra money.
well, anyway, moving past
Yeah.
that.
So.
They're 2 gold
Odd,
each, and there's
odd
30 of
bit
them.
of trivia.
All right. So yeah. So as you look through, as he starts looking through, he goes, "Well, I'll be damned. The anuses are intact. That's something else. All right. Yeah. I'll give you. Let's see. How's 45 gold sound for the lot?
Okay,
They were priced at 2 gold each when they gave it to us.
well, that's sort of our estimation, right? So he's,
Right.
we
Yeah.
think he's like, okay. Well, he did come. We paid a bit already for him, in hold up like blood-stained tunic because
Yeah.
torn and stuff. It's like, yeah, we had to,
Make a persuasion check.
All right.
Yeah, remember, the red brands aren't going to squeeze you for prices anymore, so this is going to really help out.
I'll assist by batting my eyes and leaning over the counter at this man.
All right. With advantage, Drovar. With advantage.
Woohoo! Well, 17.
17. All right. He kind of looks at you, and then he kind of looks over at Basha, and you watch as he blushes a little bit, and he goes, "All right, well, look, I got to make some money off of him. So best I could do, let's say, best I could do 50 gold."
All right. Well, if you can find someone who knows the importance of the anuses, you might be able to get some extra.
Absolutely. No, I know.
Right.
If, at the very least, I could clip them off and send them out to somebody I know in Neverwinter. There's this wonderful bakery. Definitely. Yeah, this is great. It's wonderful. I can't believe that you got such beautiful specimens that especially had the anuses intact. That's like most skinners forget about the anus, but apparently, yeah, whoever did these was a craftsman, a master craftsman skinner. So absolutely, kind of reaches behind underneath the counter, pulls out a pouch, and puts in 50 gold, and there you go. Thank you so much. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Well, possibly, but I think I'm fine at the moment.
Yeah.
All this,
We'll have like small, like children's size clothes, like halfling or toddler size.
Yeah, we got some just basic general, children's clothes. Yeah, absolutely.
I'll go look.
All right, yeah, they're right over there. He kind of points over to like to one of the corners that has just like kind of shelving with clothing, all around it. And yeah, you can see very clearly just children's clothes.
I start like picking out based on like his coloring. Like I'm starting to look like what?
I will head over there with Basha, and I will be looking for like big hats that can fit his ears, gloves to cover up his green skin, like the precautions I would take.
Okay.
If I were hiding that I were truly a frog person.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and we're sitting there like, oh, what about this? Well, oh, the blue would look very good with his green. I'm going on color, and he's going on practicality, and we're just like, but look.
Okay.
Your colors are dumb. Just go with ones that let him blend in.
No, look at this.
Do you have chocolate?
Oh, chocolate. Yeah, we got some chocolate. But it's kind of rare to get it out here. Yeah, I got some chocolate.
I will give you an entire gold piece for it.
Sold. And he kind of goes underneath the counter, and you watch as he kind of pulls out this large pail, and the pail, he kind of opens it up, and it looks like it says lunch. And he kind of takes some things out, and you watch as he takes this it looks like this small square brick that's kind of wrapped in some paper. He goes, "There you go," and he just kind of hands it right over to you. He takes the gold piece. He goes, thank you very much, appreciate it. And for the clothing that you pick out, Basha, and the accessories that you help her with, Gorble,
So many accessories.
that it'll come out to a total of 3 gold pieces.
Okay.
I do it.
All right. Does he have cold weather gear for small people as well?
1 second. He does not.
Okay,
He does not.
that's fine. All right. All right. Well, then, I guess, do we want to go to Halia next?
Yeah, Drovar's he's walked outside for this. He's just like imagining in his head the idea that there's going to be a shipment of beaver anuses going up to Neverwinter, and he's just imagining the thought of like if bandits attack that, and they're like, "Oh, we've got this chest," and he opens it up. It's like, "What the hell are these?" So he's just sitting there outside laughing at the idea of that when the party is done.
That's great. All right. So, are you all finished up here, or is there anything else that you?
Oh, no, we are done.
Okay.
That's perfect outfit.
All right. So you take your chocolate, you take the clothing. You are without beaver pelts and beaver anus, and you make your way out of Barthen's provisions, and you said you're making your way over to Halia's, yes?
Yep.
To the miners' exchange. Okay. All right. So you make your way down to the miners' exchange, and almost identical to the first time you met her. You see the top portion of the front of this smallish building kind of open, and Halia is kind of sitting down behind the counter, seemingly reading a book. And as you approach, she kind of looks up slightly, closes the book in front of her, says, "Ah, hello again."
I just point at the glass staff.
She looks at you for a moment, and then like she hasn't seen it yet. She's kind of looking at you like oddly, and as Basha just kind of holds it up, she looks slightly surprised. She goes, "Interesting. Give me a moment." She closes the wooden flap down, and you hear a door open in the back, and she comes out from around the side of the building. And you can see now that she seems to be very, very fit. She's got a long sword on her right side and a dagger on her left. And as she comes around, she goes, "May I?" You hand her the glass staff, and she kind of looks it over. "You've only been gone less than a day."
Aye.
We know.
I mean, I work for the brothers. We get bounties done good, quick.
She hands it back to you,
I got
Basha.
stabbed.
Yes, he did get stabbed.
I would assume that, taking this bounty, some stabbing would occur. Well, excellent. This is good work. And out of curiosity, what about the riffraff?
They've been riffraffed.
Killed 4 outside the sleeping giant and 10 inside. The total 14. I think that's probably about their numbers.
That sounds about right. That's... Well, excellent work. Excellent work. Seems that I owe you a bit of a bounty. Give me a moment. Goes back into the building. Comes back with a sack, and she kind of holds it out to you, Gorple. And she goes, "As promised, 100 gold for proof of the glass staff's demise. That couldn't be more proof than that. Just actually carrying it around brazenly out in the open. Of course, he is dead?"
Well, actually, he's gonna stand trial. We brought him back. Is that
He was sorely beaten and is currently housed.
She pulls back the sack from before she actually puts it in Gorpal's hand.
Gotta be honest with you, you'd hear about it soon enough anyway.
Make a persuasion check, Drovar.
Not with advantage, right?
No.
I saw
Ten.
it. I don't think my seductive powers would work on Halia somehow.
They are trying to make advantage of him.
10.
Example.
She kind of pulls the sack back a little bit, and she listens to what you're saying. And she goes, "All right, so I want to see exactly how trussed up he is. Where is he currently being held?"
In jail with Sildar. We can go look. We need to go there anyway.
In the Townmaster's Hall?
Yes.
Yep.
Tell you what. It's not that I don't trust you, but it is 100 gold. So, over the course of the next couple of hours, I'll be able to leave here. I'll take a trip over to the Townmaster's Hall, confirm this for myself, and then once it's confirmed, just come back and see me tomorrow, and should it be exactly what you're saying, you will be paid promptly. Does that sound fair?
May we, not to impose, but since we came all the way here and you're going to go all the way up to the Townmaster's Hall, we're going to be at that saloon, like right near there. So if you confirm it, can you just bring the money there?
I can't leave my post currently. So when I'm off duty, I will confirm this. You will come see me tomorrow and collect your pay. I am not an errand person.
Our legs may be shorter than theirs, but it's not that long a walk. That's fine.
No, of course not. She is not errand person, she said. It's fine. Also, we have gems if you would like to buy them as well.
Gems, I do take gems in exchange. Let me get back behind and we can do some business for the gems as well.
Yeah, and I'm gonna take out the gems that you said were worth 25 gold and
Yep, and I have these, and I pull out 3 gold teeth.
So she gets back behind. You put the gems in front of her. She takes out a jeweler's glass. She begins to inspect them. She looks at everything. She goes, "All right, I can give you about 15 gold for this. For these gems."
15 gold. I thought, I don't know. I really think this is beautiful specimen ruby. I think it might be worth just a little more.
Make a persuasion check.
$21.
She kind of looks at you and says, 20 gold. Final offer.
Deal.
Shakes your hand. Takes the gems. Pays out 20 gold to you. And you take out you said you took out the 3 gold teeth?
Yep.
She
Gold
looks
is gold.
She looks at them and she actually laughs. She goes, "Good work. Excellent." She grabs them and you watch as she takes out this small scale, and she begins to weigh the gold teeth. She takes them off, looks at them through the jeweler's glass, and goes, "Oh, good. There's still a little bit of blood on them. All right, excellent. I can give you. What was the cost that I gave you on those? Or did I?
You just said 3 gold teeth.
Okay. She takes a look at it. She goes, here we go. I can give you 6 gold for these."
Great, and I hand her the gold teeth.
She hands you 6 gold.
Do you want to sell that ruby in the eye patch? That was worth a lot, right?
Yeah, the hobgoblin. Sorry, the bugbear had it.
You don't want to wear it? Drovar is like cool fashion statement of ruby encrusted eyes.
I've got 2 eyes.
So did he!
Yeah, Bugbear also have 2 eyes, but we saw him with eye patch and we thought he was badass.
No, we didn't. He died real fast. Because he didn't have any vision on that side, because he's a effing idiot. No, sell the damn thing.
Almost spat out my wine. Okay.
So do you handing her the eye patch?
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, then sweet eye patch.
It's real nice looking, but until I lose an eye, then I don't need it.
All right. So you hand it to her, and it still smells like bugbear. So she's just kind of like, and she kind of like turns it over and she starts inspecting it, and she looks at the gems. She takes the eyepiece again. She takes a look at it. Oh, it's not bad. I mean, we'll have to take away this fabric, obviously, but you can keep the patch. Do you want the patch back? I mean,
Yeah, no, you can. No, please burn it.
No.
Thank you.
all right. But the gems themselves, I can give you 25 gold for that. Is that a deal?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. She hands you 25 gold. Takes the patch. It's like, all right. Is there any other gems or gold pieces or ore that you wish to exchange? All right. So, as I said, I'll confirm this later this evening, and then please come back tomorrow morning for your pay. If you don't come back, that probably means that you didn't fulfill the bargain.
We'll be back.
All right. I'll be here. Good day.
Alright, let's go give let's go give clothing and chocolate to, to Droop.
Okay. So you make your way from the miners' exchange back to the townmaster's hall. Easily enough, you are able to get Droop his clothing. He seems very, very confused on actually how pants work.
I helped him figure out how pants work. This
Yeah.
is how pants work, but in one leg. Okay, point your toes like ballerina. Oh, you don't know ballerina. Never mind. Point your toes
Here.
like these. Like,
Yeah, and I'll kind of show him how to like wear the hat and put the gloves on and be like, for when you're going outside, so other people don't judge you. This will help cover it up. You'll still be able to hear. It just kind of makes it a little bit harder unless they get really close to you.
Okay. So the hat is actually a very simple hood, and much like this. And you are able to you dress him. You start wrapping him. You even are able to wrap his ears a little bit, not bind them specifically, but actually try to minimize them so that way when he puts the hood over, they're not actually poking too much out. And they're not super large like most goblins. You know, he's still young. They're probably going to grow larger as he gets older. But kind of when he's done, he kind of like looks at himself and kind of looks at his hands and kind of starts grabbing a little bit at the clothes and kind of looking at it, and he goes,
it's cool, right?
"Very warm."
Too warm?
No, just warm. And he kind
Warm?
of looks at all of you. He goes, "You want them back?"
No, they
No,
are
you
yours.
keep.
Mine?
Yes, they belong to Droop.
Belong to Droop. Okay. And then he goes up to you, Bocek, and in Goblinoid, he goes, "I don't understand. Am I still a slave? Do I have to do things for the clothes?"
No, you are in Goblinoid. No, you're not a slave anymore. We are finding a family to help raise you and teach you how to live outside of slavery. I would like it if you could be smarter than Bocek and more like Uncle Lord Pants and be a good person that helps lots of people.
Okay.
Have you ever tried chocolate before?
I don't know what that is.
It is super tasty food. And I kneel
Ooh.
down and I give him the chocolate.
You all hear, you're not sure what they're saying, but as Bocek kneels down, you hear Droop go, "Ooh, And then Bocek, you hand him this little brick of chocolate, and he opens it up and he goes, and he kind of breaks a piece off and eats it. And he just starts tearing into this hard brick of chocolate. He makes it about halfway through it before he kind of pulls back, and he's just got like a chocolate just mess all over the front of his face. And he goes, "Chocolate good."
It is. Oh wait, did you say that in Goblinoid?
No,
or
he
Goblin?
said that in common. He said it in common.
Good. It is good. Yes.
Oh.
And the more people you help, the more people willing to give chocolate. The more chocolate you earn. You help others, and others help you. That is how world works.
Yes, you can
Remember-
buy your own chocolate.
Remember, Uncle Bocek get hurt, and friends save him. You make friends, you be good to others, and they protect you.
I get more chocolate?
Yes, you
You
get.
probably should have taught him a gold scale opposed to a chocolate scale because chocolate's a little rarer than gold sometimes.
Thank you. He says in common.
Yes, but chocolate's more of an immediate thing. He can immediately see how it's good, though. Gorble.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you're training him like a pet. I got it. I got places to be. I owe someone a favor, and I gotta fulfill my debts.
Yeah, oh,
So
okay.
I'll meet you back at the bar in like an hour or two, and maybe I'll grab.
Yeah, I'm going there now.
Sounds
I might grab Droop for the play date, but we'll find out what Carp wants to do.
Get permission from parents first.
yeah.
Not gonna do that. Okay, and I head out.
Okay. I will spend half hour teaching Droop, trying to teach Droop alphabet. To read.
Okay, roll an intelligence check for me, Basha.
So that would be a 16.
Okay. You get about like 45 minutes in before you realize that he's not paying attention at all. He's just consistently like biting on this chocolate piece. And it's down to a nub at this point, but he's more enthralled. He's not paying attention at all. Like he's just kind of like his eyes, like he looks wired, but he's also just like, uh-huh.
Okay, we'll try
Uh-huh.
this again some other time. You enjoy your chocolate. You have fun.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Alright, now I go drink at bar.
Okay. That was your hour. And for the rest of you, yeah, you actually begin to make your way back to the Sleeping Giant. Basha eventually makes her way to there after her hour with Droop. As you arrive, as you walk through the doors, immediately there is just a round of applause as you see about a dozen people already in there. And just as you get in, they just kind of stand up. Some of them are just holding their mugs and saying "Huzzah!" And then some of them are like, and Grista actually comes in. She goes, "Oh, thank you! Yeah, come in. Great. Let's." And she just kind of shoves mugs into your hands, and she goes, "Yeah, I've been telling everybody that I could find that they're gone, and it was all of you. So thank you so much." And everybody in there is just like thanking you profusely. They're cheering and they're just kind of slapping the back. Bocek and Gwarple. They are not as enthusiastic about their congratulations around both of you. Bocek, because
I'm not there. I went to go find Carp.
Oh, you went to go find Carp. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, so for Bocek, you're just like people they would come up to you and go, "Hey, thank you, good work." Just kind of like intimidated mostly by your size. But it's actually a very it's very strange. I mean, immediately a lot of attention has been thrust upon all of you, given what you've just done, and at no time, unless you wish it, is your hand empty of a drink, as if Grista doesn't hand you something, one of the other townsfolk that are in here absolutely does.
Hey, watch this, watch this. Hey, that's pretty good. I like that.
Almost like a magic trick.
That was magic.
Yeah.
That's proper magic.
So when I come in,
I'm going.
it's not magic.
It's magic.
I'm going.
I hold up my hand, something appears in it.
Okay.
It's magic.
All right.
I'm going to look for the most gossipy bitch in the entire bar.
That's Grista. Like she like she's talking to everybody, and she clearly knows like most of the people, not just here, but you're getting the impression that she knows most of the people in Findalen.
Grista,
Yes, darling, what can I do for you?
do you want to know secret?
Oh, of course.
You got to promise not to tell anyone.
All right. Like is it a bad secret, or is it a fun secret?
Oh, no.
Or
It's not bad for us, but it's bad for person who do good.
Sure. I promise.
So
I promise not to tell a living soul.
So this whole rescue mission, halfway through, we not able to find hiding Redbrand. Little slave boy, he was a goblin that Redbrand keeping as slave. He find us, he tell us where rest of Redbrand are. He saved town.
All right, hold up. Let me get something straight here. You're telling me that no, shh, yeah, absolutely. You're telling me that some goblin slave that the Redbrands had helped you find them?
Helped us find them and save town. Little boy goblin.
All right, and then did you put him out of his misery like real quick afterwards, or?
No, we give him chocolate.
Well, I guess that's a way to go.
He never tasted before. We actually try to give him weapon and say, you kill yourself. Turns out little boy pacifist.
Are you sure he wasn't like trying to pull a fast one on you? Goblins are very tricky, you know.
Too young, full past, and too busy crying and hiding and crying lots.
A crying goblin, that's got to be a funny sight there. All right, so
understand that he not slave anymore. He raised that way, not to understand.
all right. I personally wouldn't have given him a chocolate, but you know, to each his own. That was very kind of you. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Here, have another drink.
Yeah, but it's crazy. Goblins no save town usually, and this one do. But we have to keep it secret because people suck.
Sure. So I'll make sure that no one ever finds out about the chocolate-eating goblin that saved the town. No one will ever hear me say those words. Don't worry about it.
Fantastic. I drink more.
All right. Yeah. Enjoy.
Basha comes in like halfway through all of this, like,
Yeah.
I am here, where is party? Oh god,
Yeah.
there's actual party.
Yeah. Actual party going on as it's happening.
Yeah, Roger.
Hey!
Watch. Do the magic. I'll do magic for you again.
Oi, oi!
Hey!
Hey! Whoa!
Yeah, everybody's in on it at this point, Drovar. Like there's like a couple of people who are just like they're like double fisting, waiting for you to just kind of like open your hand up so they can just go and to just hand you one.
Feeling the need to cast a spell here, ready, boys? In. Hey!
Okay, it's a little funny. Alright.
And while all this is going on, Gorple, you start to make your way to the Alderley farm, where the halflings, Colleen and her son Carp, live currently. And as you make your way up to the porch, you can see that Colleen is similarly the way you found her initially, sitting on the porch, having a smoke.
I'm not letting her see me. I'm just gonna get to his window and throw a rock at it because he said he can sneak out.
Okay, make a stealth check for me, please.
Oh, I was a 19 and a natural 1, so that's a 6 with a natural 1.
Okay. Yeah, Colleen is sitting there, and as you are kind of like stealthily making your way there, you watch as she's smoking this pipe, and just when you think she starts to turn her head in your direction, immediately you watch as the pipe itself, like as she turns, for some reason she actually mishandles the pipe, and you watch that it spins, and some of the actual tobacco and ash fall into her lap, and you just watch her, and she starts kind of patting it out. I roll a natural 1 on her perception check, so she's like, and before she can actually turn in your direction, she just like, now she's like patting herself out, getting all the tobacco out, and you able to slyly make your way around the side, throw a pebble at the window, and you watch as the window starts to slowly open, and Carp sticks his head out and goes, "Hey, you here to make good on that promise there?"
Would I be here if I wasn't?
This is gonna be fun. And that's where we're gonna end for the evening. What a great session.
Yay!
The gods clearly want you to turn that halfling boy into a serial killer.
When I grab him, we're grabbing Droop, man. He doesn't have a choice. He's coming. You guys are partying. I'm gonna go teach him the school of fucking hard knocks.
That's amazing.
Oh, boy.
We'll just fight about it in character later. It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, that was such a great session. Good game, guys. Good game. Thank you, everybody. That was so great. And thank you, everybody who was watching. I hope you were equally entertained as we all were with each other. This was so much fun. Thank you for supporting and watching us. I want to do quick shout outs to folks before we finish off the evening. So a few folks first. Let's see. Ocellatus, thank you so much for cheering 1,000 bits. Ocellatus, thank you so much. Beaver Anus is used as fake vanilla flavoring is what he he actually cheered for. Myth Epic Weaver, thank you for following the channel. Appreciate you. Boomy, I hope I'm saying this right, Boomy12, thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. Again, Ocellatus, thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. And yet another 400 cheers. Ocellatus, man, thank you so much. I mean, come on, like we appreciate you so much. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying all of this. Ethan Plays 310, thank you for the follow. Sociable Odin, thank you for the follow. And Tommy the Otaku, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And we appreciate everybody who's watching, who is still here with us. It means so much that you join us for our sessions and have as much fun watching us as we have playing. I again want to thank my amazing players who consistently make me look good, and are just you're all wonderful. Like this is such a great group. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for running.
Hey,
Thanks, bud. It's awesome.
Seriously, I'm having a blast.
yeah, that's
I love
great.
playing with you guys. It's so much fun every time.
Every Wednesday is amazing. So yeah, that's game for the evening. Again, we appreciate everybody who's watching, who's following us. There's so many different ways to support what we do, and every way that you support us just means the world. So thank you again for that. As we close out, once more, we're going to ask everybody to please stand by as we end the stream. We are going to raid a fellow supporter of our stream. And currently, it looks like we will be. Oh yes, we are going to be. What are we doing? We are going to be reading Dresden. Dresden is from Maritime Gaming. He is a friend and supporter of everything that we do here, as well as for our other community, Shift Nation. So please show him some love as we raid at the end at the end. And thank you. Be good to yourself. Be good to others. Take care of others. And again, please don't forget to take care of yourselves. Until next time, take care.